And I'm back. I say I'm back, but I'm about to go grab a drink. For this stream, thank you for joining us again if you were watching the Dead Space 1 from earlier. Tonight we are going to be listening to 5 hours of synthwave and trance music by... Oh, hold on, let me pop it up. I have it set up to pop up, and I always forget to do it. There. Boop. 5 hours of synthwave and trance music by Glamis on YouTube. They have 185 subscribers. Go ahead and drop them a like if you'd like. We're going to be listening to them tonight. That's what our music is. Excuse me. And then as far as the video we're listening to Pick Me Italian Boyfriend by Jarvis Johnson. Gold. So we'll be restarting that video in just a moment. And we're going to hit the music right about now. Let me tune that down just a tad bit. Alright, and here's Jarvis.
An endless other weird. Hello, and welcome back to Jarvis Johnson Gold, the premium channel that is free. It is free. But if you're watching this, you're premium. And we've got another weird guy. You thought we had enough, but no. I hoard them. And I've got an endless supply of weird guys that live on my hard drive. That sounds wrong. For those of you who tuned in to the last episode, we talked about
that's not too big, and I'm not too big.
Trying to pick up women, and I wanted to make a little addendum to that video because I thought that he was like just holding a camera and showing off the camera, pretending to be a photographer. A lot of the video was based on that premise, and I was made aware that he, partly at least, is using the Meta smart glasses to record these videos. So a lot of people may not even know that they're on camera, so they're just being kind of weirdly followed by a guy. I feel like it maybe even be better if he has a camera, because then they at least know what's going on, like know the intentions of this person. Because if I see a person with a camera, I'm like, oh, okay, they're content brained at the very least. But if they have no camera, to my knowledge, now I'm just being followed. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't good before. Maybe now it's worse. Hello, Mark Zuckerberg. Zuck, maybe focus a little bit more on the societal implications of what you've created. It hasn't worked for you very well in the past, but maybe less focus on becoming, less focus on maxing and more focus on what are you doing, buddy? Like Julius Caesar quotes, but in replacing yourself. Brother, my brother. This says Zucker nothing in Latin, if anyone cared. Meta CEO Zuckerberg's shirt puts him in company of Roman emperors. Oh, okay, Reuters. I don't know who wrote this headline, but it puts him in company because he literally just is using a Julius Caesar quote, but it replaced Caesar with Zuck. He's freaking LARPing, dude. But all I'm saying is chill on the surveillance glasses, man. People have already turned it into like a doxing device, you know? Meta's Ray-Ban smart glasses used to instantly dox strangers in public thanks to AI and facial recognition. Awesome. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
Less shirts, more focusing on locking this shit down.
We like instant doxing.
I just had to say that piece. On today's platter, we have an Italian beefcake. I'm not talking about the sandwich. And I'm not talking about lasagna. I'm talking about a man, specifically this man. His name's Parker Linosa, and he can be seen here wearing a cool fit. He's got his eye black. He's got the F-boy froof. He's got his gold chains, you know, just like this channel. And then he's got his tactical eye pull-out vest, which is every fuckboy needs. Also handcuffs. All right, cool. Great. So that's where we're starting. That's the baseline. We're going to see what Mr. Linosa has to say. I'm fully open to hearing his good word. Speaking of a good word, he says God first here. He has 1.1 million followers. So he's killing the game. And he's going to teach me a little bit about how to be a frickin' Chad, I guess. I like to give these TikTokers the benefit of the doubt.
Something tells me he's fucked.
And put those on display. So we're going to start with the pinned posts. Parker has chosen these, and this is how Parker chooses to
Be right back.
introduce himself to people landing on his page. But before we get into that, let's hear
I
from
didn't
today's
have your
sponsor,
back
Aura.
transition.
In a previous video, I talked about a data breach that AT&T had.
I'm actually going to
where
hit
a
it
bunch of
right now
data was
because I'm going
leaked
to
out
fast forward
onto
this
the
ad
internet.
and then
recently, National
I'll be right
Public
back.
Data let Aura do the hard. See what information. Now, back has been. Hello and welcome back to Jarvis.
I fucked it up.
The post. Parker says people. It's to your home app and it's Jarvis and get a 14-day free trial. See what
Alright,
information has
Fine.
been
I'll hit my Barrett back transition
unfortunately
now.
made available. Thanks to Aura for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
I have no kids yet, but I already know there's one award that my kid's not winning when they go to school, and that's perfect attendance. Because if I go to wake my daughter up for school and I see that she's tired, I'm gonna be like, it's okay, mama. So you wanna know why? You can stay home sleeping because they're teaching you bullshit in school anyway.
First of all, button your shirt. I'm sorry. I don't need to be seeing all that. Congrats. Okay, but you're flaunting. You're showing off. Okay, save some suspense. All right. I'm of two minds because one, aw, that's cute. You're listening to your hypothetical daughter's needs. On the other hand, I was always tired when I woke up. That's kind of the whole thing about waking up is that you're like, ooh, shaking off the rust a little bit. Time to like do a day. I'm tired right now. And I would, honestly, I would like to go back to bed. Sometimes people have to work. Who is he pandering to? I don't get who this is for. But then the thing about, teaching you bullshit in school feels a little bit like a dog whistle. I don't know what he's talking about. Obviously, our school system isn't perfect, but is a very important institution, I would say. And missing school can have lots of consequences. I pretended to be sick my fair amount of days so that I could stay home and play on my Game Boy. So a little bit's okay, but you know, jury's still out. I don't know what you mean. It sounds like you're never taking your daughter to school because she's tired. Also worth noting that our education system, despite being one of the pillars on which our society is built, is criminally underfunded, undercared for, and diminished and discredited and have its validity questioned by by people like this, who's just got, I don't know which Roman numeral this is. There's so many letters. It's commemorating Super Bowl 5 billion when that happens. Best Dad Award goes to Parker. I mean, I think we can all applaud. I think the Best Dad Award does go to him, despite not being a dad or anything. And this all being hypothetical and just something he's saying while shirtless on TikTok. I'm sure what he says on TikTok is what he'll do in real life. Whoa, okay. This looks like a Danny Gonzalez character, first of all. Wow. POV, you fell in love with an Italian. I fell in love with an Italian, and now I have to deal with sunglasses hanging off the back of his head. Danny, what have you done with the place? What is going on, dude? So much has changed. I don't even recognize you anymore. POV, you fell in love with an Italian. The next thing you see is just him with his buddy. I don't understand. This one has 1.2 million likes, which I love because that's so many. And if I was hot, this is exactly what I would do with my life. I guess 1.2 million people want to see me just look attractive online. You play the cards you're dealt, and I cannot fault that.
What's up, y'all? Do you have 15 seconds for God? If you do, please share this Bible verse with someone. Isaiah 60, verse 22. When the time is right, I, the Lord, will make it happen.
There's so much happening here, and I would never mock someone's faith, but I do think that we have evolved some in some ways as a society when you have like the F-boy archetype shirtless with his gold chain in a DX racer chair reading Bible verses. Like, it just sounds like an Action Bronson lyric. I went to his most recent post. So that we're clear, we are currently in the midst of a historic hurricane season that is going to cost much destruction. It's a horrible natural disaster. Tons of people are evacuating their homes, leaving behind belongings, gathering loved ones, moving to high ground if they can't get out of, you know, their place of that they've lived all their lives. I don't think it's a thing that should be exploited for content. Parker says, no hurricane is going to stop my grind. Milton has never met Parker Lanosa. He's never met the dad that says, hey, you can go back to sleep. If you're tired, you can go back to sleep. Yeah, Milton's never met a guy like that. So that's what he's saying. By the way, song The Purge, relax, Parker. Again, making light of such a natural disaster is just tasteless, let's say. Also, if you were in any of the affected areas, this hurricane season, my heart goes out to you. It's crazy right now. And I personally remember growing up in Florida during hurricane season, like watching out my window, trees blew over. Like seeing that with my freaking eyes. Or then when I was really young, a tree hit my house. And then we had to get rid of.
Jarvis is a really good content creator. He has a podcast called Sadbe, which I also listen to on this channel sometimes.
When people are gridlocked in 20 hours of traffic to escape the affected zones for their safety, and you're doing a light TikTok with an air raid siren talking about your grind. I just ooh. So is the premise of this video that he heard an air raid siren and thought, I gotta go to the gym and get my reps in? Let me chug my energy drink, I don't know what this is, and lock in real quick, actually, because nothing stops my grind. Oh, okay, so he's just making a lot of content about the hurricane. Chasing Hurricane Milton in Tampa, Florida. Can I just say, this is deplorable. This is so stupid, so fucked. Oh, okay, also homie is in Miami, which makes everything make sense. just so we're clear, he's in Miami. That is so much worse. Just to hashtagging Tampa, dude, hashtagging hurricane, brother, dude, chasing Hurricane Milton. You are not chasing anything but clout, my guy. This tattoo, by the way, is crazy. This is wild.
What's up, you guys? Yo, I'm on the coast of Tampa, Florida right now. This is the calm before the storm. I've been here for 20 years. What makes you think that Milton is gonna stop me? I'm a Floridian at heart.
Why does he say I'm a Floridian? Sorry, this is the first thing I'm taking issue with. When you say I'm a Floridian at heart, that's a phrase that implies that you're not from Florida, but it seems like he is from Florida. So he's a Floridian at heart and at place. I think he's 20 years old.
That's a good point. Yeah, he's Floridian at soul.
20 years ago. Oh, I get it. He's half Floridian and half Italian. That makes sense. He's a Floridian at heart because he's an Italian at soul. He's also in Tampa at heart because he's not literally there. That's not Tampa hot. And his response is Instagram Parker. This guy rules. He's so sick. He's so cool and based. And why Jesus on his arm can only approve. Bro, I live in Florida and I have never seen that building, and that is in Miami. People are often saying that I'm jealous of Parker Lanosa and that I wish I was more like him, and that I'm only
okay, but where is Miami?
And not Floridian at heart like him. And they're all right. They're all correct, because I am not lying about storm chasing and being in Tampa. To 100,000 likes on TikTok and 1.2 million views. 1.8 million views, my mistake.
Follow up right now. Milton, you cannot stop me. Tampa, Florida strong, baby.
Tampa, Florida strong while you're in a high-rise in Miami is...
Sure. So let's look it up right now. Alright, hold on. Turn on big view. Okay. So let's look it up. Miami map. Alright. So this is where Miami is. And this is where Tampa is. So that's completely on the other side of Florida. So where's Largo? Because that's where I was. Clearwater right here. So I was over here in this area. Hi, Samuel. Go fuck off. If you want to actually chat in here, you can just chat in here. You don't have to hit me on Discord. Okay, directions, and then Tampa. It's fucking 300 miles away. Even if it was like a straight distance, that's still 200 miles. Oh, it zigs the other way. Okay. Knoxville. Wait, where'd it go? 75 turns into 40? No, it's still there. 75. So this is where 75 is created, just right here. Right outside Knoxville. So 75 runs right that way. Where does 70 go? How far does 70 go to? Pittsburgh? No, even further. Okay, so we'll just check out I-70. Interstate 70 starts over in Kansas and goes to Pittsburgh. Hey, can you not? So Kansas City is where it stops? No? Nope, it keeps going. Where am I now? Kansas still? Okay, yep. I know it goes all the way to Denver at least. '70 keeps going. like to drive all of 70 at one point in my life. So the 70 ends here. In Utah. And it goes all the way to Pittsburgh, and that's where it ends. Yeah, because in Pittsburgh it turns into 76. Alright, there we go. So it goes through Pittsburgh right here. So it curves at Washington. Okay. Aha, right here. 70 turns into 79. But 79 keeps going? Nope, 79's a bypass. Oh, okay. What is the point of curving this way? Why didn't the road just continue straight? In fact, you could have just went that way and saved like 20 miles. Goes all the way to Baltimore? And that does go to Utah. Yeah, I was right about the end of it. It merges into 15. In theory, it could keep going. In theory, this road could keep going this way. To Fresno. Or at least merge to this highway here. Right before... you could just take the 15 to Vegas, though. So, what's the comparison of Route 66? So this one actually goes to California. Can I get a better website? What's this on? Wikipedia? So it starts in Chicago at the in Greektown. It's got 2 roads here. So it starts all the way at what? Which lake is this? Sure, which one is this? Now you're just gonna give me a diagram? Lake Michigan, okay. Oh, these don't connect. I thought they did. So are these the same lakes then? No? Huron is different than Michigan? Where's the border? I'm guessing it's this bridge here. So I started here at Lake Michigan and went all the way to... Okay, so that's 70 right there. Oh wow, right here in my town? That's where it... Uh-huh, okay. That's 70. Even though technically that's 270 because that's a bypass. Huh, interesting, interesting. So 170 and 270 are bypasses. What's this pink road? Hamel to Mitchell. What are these pink roads? Mitchell to St. Louis before 1930. Oh, okay, so this is an old Route 66 bypass. Otherwise, it would have taken it around the south side of St. Louis. So this links up right here. 70 and 66 do touch roads. Right here, right outside, what is this, pontoon? No, pontoon's over there. Yeah, pontoon's here. That's past Glen Carbon. What is this, Caseyville? Maryville, Troy. What town is this? Okay, I guess I'll look it up. Over in Edwardsville? Okay. Is that right? Is this technically Edwardsville still? Blackburn and Chapusky. Right here. No? Yeah, because that's 143 and 143. A little south of that. That's where it is. Okay. So we're looking for... whatever intersection this is. This is Maryville and Glen Carbon. Yeah, it's the south one right here. What's here? Troy? Okay, Troy. So Troy is where old Route 66 meets new Route 66. Although 70 does not quite go to California as it once did. Because over here in Utah, it diverts... where does it divert? It diverts over in St. Louis? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Instead of going southbound from St. Louis, you go northbound. All the way up until Utah, where you hit 15, and then the 15 can take you to the coast. Right over here, the 15 will take you to... oh, the 15 keeps running south. I don't want it to keep running south. But the 15 will take you to, what, San Diego? So they take you to right about here in San Diego. Where does 66 end? In LA, not San Diego. So 66, even though it's a southbound route, ends up more north than 70 would. Although, if you took the 15 down to Vegas, and once you hit what is CR66? Country Route 66. Oh, okay. So that is Route 66. Okay. Which one am I clicking on that has me there? Right here? Okay. So they meet here in Barstow? Is that right? No, because 66 never hits Nevada, or never hits Utah. Hi, Snake. How you doing? I'm in a complete ADHD / autism rabbit hole at the moment. I've fallen in it for the last like 20-30 minutes. I'm just following country roads. I'm trying to compare how closely Interstate 70 is to old Route 66, because they are very, very, very similar, and some of them follow the exact same roads and do intercross. Route 66 you can still technically follow from Chicago all the way to LA, which is cool, but Route 70, which is this one here, is more of a direct shot across the states. It starts over here in Baltimore and goes all the way to Utah, where it hits Route 15, or hits Interstate 15, and 15 can take you north, which I haven't explored yet, or it could take you south directly to LA, or San Diego if you follow it more directly, because 15 splits off right about here and keeps going down to San Diego, or you can stick here in LA, which is interesting because both routes will take you till LA. So it's just a bit of a diversion. You can even see the old bypasses here, which I think is pretty neat, especially around St. Louis, where you can see how big of a bypass it was. Old Route 66 completely goes through St. Louis, whereas the bypasses actually take you through St. Louis. I just seen your message on Discord. Is this what you meant? LOL. No, sort of. No, on Discord I was talking about a mech from Dead Space. I found it and I thought it was related to RoboCop, but it's not. And I had to figure out why I knew it wasn't from RoboCop and figure out where the mech was from. So I fell down a rabbit hole, and I've just been following down repeated separate rabbit holes, mostly because I'm sober, and that's how my ADHD works. I just don't have a lens or a funnel or a focus. If I'm not on THC, it just kind of goes everywhere, and it's really hard to actually focus on like one thing at a time. I was supposed to start playing The Outer Worlds like 40 minutes ago, and I've just been looking at maps. So, you know, that's my flavor of entertainment, I guess. You never know what you're going to find in my live streams. I could be doing what I'm saying I could be doing, or I could be watching YouTube videos and looking at maps of the United States, figuring out what the best route is to get to LA. Who knows? What I was listening to is Jarvis Johnson Gold, Pick Me Italian Boyfriend.
Audacious, let's say. That's wild. You know that clout is a hell of a drug when like someone with their full fucking bulbous chest, their peckly boobage, they puff it up and they say Tampa, Florida strong while being in a different city. So that's where we start with Parker, and I wish for Parker's safety, and I wish that Parker changes his mind about...
How are you doing tonight, Snake? What you been up to? Have you accomplished anything fun? If Grum TV shows up, we are going to be starting El Horrible from tonight, because I missed it, and I believe he missed it, so we're going to watch that as I actually play Outer Worlds, if I can actually bother doing it. But right now, I'm just having fun. I'm just kind of chillaxing.
Evacuating, even if he's in Miami, like, you know, Miami is, you know, on the water. So I hope Parker stayed safe. As of right now, Milton is over the Atlantic, and Miami was not hit. It was, to my knowledge, a place that people...
Okay, so that's where all it started. Okay. So this video I'm watching is Jarvis talking about a content creator who was like stolen valor posting about like living through the hurricane or whatever, that Hurricane Milton. He was posting videos being like, I ain't scared, like I'm natural Floridian or whatever, but he's posting pictures from Miami and the tornado hit over in Tampa. And I was like, okay, so I know that they're on different parts of the state, but I don't exactly know where they are. So I was trying to figure out exactly how far Miami was away from Tampa, and like I was trying to just do some like map comparison as well as mental math to be like, How wide would this hurricane have to be to actually hit Miami and Florida? And it would have to be a 300-mile hurricane, conservatively. 150 miles is if it was traveled by a bird. If you're traveling by road, which is how normal human beings travel, it's about 250 miles because you have to go south and then you have to go east. Instead of just flying, at a diagonal angle, because you can't fly unless you're a bird or on a plane. Most people are going to drive. So from Tampa proper to Miami proper is about 250 miles. So the hurricane would have to be literally the size of like God's fist to actually hit both of you at the same time, which is why I got into this whole rabbit hole to begin with. I was like, how far is Miami from Florida? Or how far is Miami from Tampa, Florida?
Evacuated too. So capping about this on your TikTok sucks. Now watching these in reverse order, it makes sense that the fucking gym was open, brother. You're in Miami. Saying Tampa, Florida strong is
right. That's 300 miles away. It's fine.
Who were harmed by the storm, who are rightfully offended by his actions here. I think it sucks. That's all I can really say is it sucks. And that's bad. We've kind of set the stage on Parker because we know how he treats a serious situation. So I think that tells a lot about a person. But let's just keep the good times rolling. He has a video called "What This Generation Needs to Understand," and I think maybe I should learn something from it. Him paying for the groceries, her cooking for him buying the house, her making it a home. These could have been written 150 years ago. Him working hard, her supporting him. Still, 150-year-old talking points. If that, probably 1,000-year-old talking points. Him booking the vacation, her relaxing him. Don't want that to be explained. Him giving her
her relaxing him? It sounds Coomerish.
Children, her making it a family. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna stop reading this. This comment sums it up well, or we could both work and split the chores. Just an idea. I don't know. It is very, very funny to me to have like a 20-year-old feel like
no, you don't split them. You have her do all the chores you don't want to do, and then you chillax.
It's just so basic. It's prehistoric at this point. Stop skipping the gym. Get up. Remember, we need to stay hotter than the ops at all costs. You do not have ops. What do you mean, the ops? The ops are your fucking shirts, dude. The ops are the shirts that you cannot keep on.
If she's a nurse, RN, BSN, in med school, doctor, nurse practitioner, and anything like that, these are the girls that need to be taken care of.
I love the slap on the knees or on the thighs, like he's fed up with how untaken care of the nurse practitioners are. That's not happening.
Yeah, right.
Of course, everyone needs love, right? But with the birthday balloons and the DX racer chair and the clapping, dude, it's awesome. It's every frame of painting.
These are the girls that need to be taken care of. These are the ones that need to be wiped up, baby. There's not many of them out there.
There's not many women who need to be wiped up out there. I don't know about all that, ladies. Now I'm pandering.
Out there studying and crying all day just to take care of patients.
Why is he yelling? This is again like, okay, the message
What are you yelling?
Isn't bad. He's kind of got the right idea, but then every now and again he like deviates.
In my experience, nurses are perverts. You mind elaborating on that? You want to tell me a little bit of a story? You want to tell me why you think that?
Into something a little strange. He's like, sometimes you need a lollipop. And you're like, okay, yeah, lollipop sounds nice. You put some of these ladies out there, they don't, whoa, they don't deserve a lollipop. And you're like, okay, why? What is it about these other people that don't deserve a nice thing? Why don't they get a lollipop? What are you alluding to?
When she's off the clock, you need to be taking care of her.
So this feels at odds with like the
Not
list
good.
of responsibilities that he
She can
posted
take care
in
of
the previous
herself.
TikTok, which makes me think that he doesn't believe anything that he's saying. It's just like, who am I pandering to in this moment, and just seeing what sticks, because part of the strategy of the
Pander to
is you've
everybody.
gotta
That's
niche
the
down,
maximum-
right? Maybe this is what he's learning, because
You
can't
gotta
just be
niche
like,
down.
Women.
Just from dating? Ooh la la. You gotta tell me some stories about that. What do you mean? How many nurses are you dating? I'm very interested.
Women need to be treated better. Just like, and then you just cross your arms and you like show the B-roll of you putting on your hat and like driving your Aston Martin while Drake plays in the background. I don't want to get demonetized, I don't. Yeah. That doesn't get it.
Jarvis made a parody of Drake's song. That was good.
Drake plays in the background. I don't want to get demonetized, I don't. Yeah. That doesn't get it done. Because people like,
that's
it's
good.
Too generic. But if you're specifically listing jobs, and then you're saying nurses, nurse practitioners, BSNs, those people deserve hugs, and no one else. And then you're like, okay, I'm one of those people, so I'm going to share that with all of my friends who have the same job as me and all my coworkers. But I wouldn't be surprised if he has another video where he lists another series of jobs. What special things those people get? What special treat?
I don't know what mic he's using, and I don't know what he uses to mix his volume, but he sounds fucking fantastic. Eventually, I gotta get rid of this fucking Yeti mic and figure out some way to make myself sound better. I mean, it is what it is. It gets the job done, but, like, I would like to sound as good as these motherfuckers. I got my visuals down. That's no problem. I got like the visuals of my stream down pat. The only thing I need to add that I don't have added, that I want to add, is a border here along the edge of this camera. I would like a animated like border, sort of like EV Mux does, but I want like a more specifically here. Let me show you. Let's see, right here. This border right here. I'd love this border. I really like this like glitch border. I really like that. I have other options for glitch borders, but I don't know how to grab the resources from Steam and put them in my OBS. So I would have to find somewhere that has the source of it online, or figure out a way to grab the source from Steam and then just port it to my OBS. Because it's easy enough to just stretch that image, but I don't know. Have dated. Dating sites and a bunch of nurses, and they're quick to send boobies. Ooh. Well, I mean, they have a very, very, very busy personal life. So, I mean, like, their private life, I guess it kind of makes sense. They're just like, hey, look, I ain't got time to fuck around. Either you want to fuck me and fuck with me, or you don't. So, I kind of get it. I wouldn't necessarily call that perverted. I would just call that, like, go-getting / like, knowing what you want. Like, what exactly do you define as perverted that you would say these nurses are pervs for?
They deserve.
Come on, boys. Lock in, baby.
Good point. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, there's something and again, I can't knock the hustle.
They kinky as shit is what you mean, I guess.
Stuff that we talked about. There is something about pretty boy TikTokers that I find funny. And again, if I was in their position, I'd probably be doing similar content where they have to look hot in every frame, so they just move very unnaturally. Lock in, baby. Someone needs to make one of these videos about the like F-boy TikTokers. F-boy TikTokers, fellas. You don't always have to look hot in every frame.
Yeah, you do.
It's okay. You don't always have to grind. I don't chase, but for a woman in some scrubs, I might jog a little. Why is jog capitalized here? I don't chase. When it comes to a storm in a city I'm not in, I might lie a little. Jog being capitalized.
That was good.
That
was good.
Jog. He's like niching into nurse fetishization, which I guess is a thing.
Nurse fetish? Yeah, that's totally common.
Scrubs. So
ever heard of
Animaniacs?
Animaniacs?
Valor for nurse practitioners, then he might jog a little. This dude loves the low effort 2-part slideshow. Maturing is realizing, what is going on?
That's a better word. I use kinky and pervy interchangeably, but kinky is more accurate. And I thought you were friends with Dylan. Dylan would lambast you for getting those two confused. Dylan knows the difference between those very well. I'm just kidding, Dylan. We love you.
Girls in scrubs do it best, dude. This is such a strange turn. He's so obsessed, dude. Unfortunately, I'm in desperate need of that double twister hawk to a 3,000.
Double twister hawk to a 3,000.
Next slide is about a nurse. Oh, there's only one. It's just an image with that. Are we doing this now? We're posting a singular image on TikTok with a song where you say, I need that. I'm in desperate need of that double twister hawk to a 3,000. And you go, post, not even for the girls who will give that double twister hawk.
That doesn't even mean anything. It's just words.
Not even I'm in desperate need of double twister hawk to a 3,000 from a girl in scrubs. None of that. Literally just,
nope.
I need a blowjob.
I need a blowjob. Relatable.
What makes you different than every guy?
Hold on.
That's
hold on. What makes him different than every other guy is these massive titties. Look how big his tits are. Holy shit.
Different than every guy. I'm waiting till marriage. He's not waiting for marriage for the double twister hawk to a 3,000. You need vitamin I. Vitamin Italian mafia boyfriend. Okay. Awesome. Is it Christmas? Why are you dressed like this?
That was hard. He says, why is it Christmas? Or is it Christmas? Why are you dressed like this? Boy's got the Santa suit fit. Only thing he's missing is the big fucking leather belt right here.
Is this like a I'm not white, I'm Italian situation? Is that that does not sound like Italian. Yeah, someone's calling him out. You're posting an Albanian song when you're not. He's like, you don't know my culture. This is a famous Italian song. If you're half white, half Italian, and you're a Floridian at heart, this is your anthem, dude.
As an all-white bitch, I do not get the gimmick of being like, oh, y'all want to know my race? I mean, cool, sure, I guess. If you don't want to tell me, that's fine, I guess, too. Like, whatever, it's cool. Like, I don't care where you're from.
Oh, this is awesome. Oh, man. I mean, hey, we're all 20.
Some real shit. I don't know how you women do it. I'm giving props to you guys.
This is already awesome. I don't know what he's about to give women props for, but I love that we're clapping.
Women will go work a 12-hour shift after only 5 hours of sleep. Like, all they need is some caffeine and a little bit of attitude.
But everyone does that, is the thing.
Yeah, that's everybody.
Shout out to women, of course, but like, these are conditions that many people can relate to.
They can save the world. On the other hand, me, I'm on 5 hours of sleep. I'm on a 5th grade freaking reading level. I can't even breathe properly either.
Okay, well, I won't say it. I want no puppy. She want a big dog.
What football player be wearing this shit?
Wash my clothes the other day, found a tin ball. I feel like if you fall in love with a D1 football player, he's not mogging at you in the middle of a Dick's Sporting Goods. This is stolen valor. For
you don't know.
I actually feel like there's got to be people upset about
how many
this
D1 football players have you dated, Jarvis?
Bro went to Dick's and put this on for a few clicks. This is what a $20,000 tattoo looks like. He shows his friend. He shows this man a tattoo. They shake on it. Oh, I see. Wait, is this more? Is this a different arm? What happened to... Oh, there he is. He's getting white Jesus. We're seeing the beginning of the legend here. Let's just say that no one believes it's 20K. 2 things every guy needs. Would be a Parker post without a photo. We've seen 3.
No, hold on, Jarvis. Let me rewind that.
He's getting white Jesus. We're seeing the beginning of the legend here. Let's just say that no one believes it's 20K.
No one believes it's 20K. I believe it's 20K because I believe this guy is so fucking retarded that somebody saw him wanting a tattoo and was like, oh yeah, dude, I got the skills and let me believe I'm going to charge you $2 for that shit. And you're like, oh, okay, I mean, that's cheap. I mean, how much could a tattoo cost? $100 million? Wait, when you're so fucking content pilled that you have no concept of money, you're willing to blow fucking anything on anything. And I'm absolutely willing to believe that this guy spent $20,000 on a sleeve because he has no concept of what a $20,000 sleeve is worth.
2 things every guy needs would be a Parker post without a photo we've seen 3 or 4 or 5 times. 2 things every guy needs. Okay, what? It's gonna be a car, and it's gonna be a woman. And I say a woman like that to with the specific goal of objectification, because that's what I think he's gonna do. That's my hypothetical. A Lamborghini. He missed an opportunity
he called that.
to say a nurse here. And this also is not him, which is so funny. Actually, you know what? It's not funny. Like, let's post aspirationally. I like that. He's like, maybe this will be me one day. Thank you, everybody.
Look at this cat tail.
Stay gold.
He's hitting me with it. Wow, that was a very abrupt ending to that video. Alright, so I'm gonna watch this Stranger Things video from Curtis Connor while we wait for Grum TV to pop in. And then after that, we're going to watch Be Dabbling Live.
Child of divorce. Happy October, folks. This is my favorite.
It all depends on the artist as well.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. All right, back up.
That was weird. The music I had, like, had an ad break in it or something. Sorry. It all depends on the artist as well. They usually charge by the hour, depending. Yeah, absolutely. But what I'm saying is, this clout goblin likely got grifted by somebody online who was like, oh, this idiot has plenty of money. If I tell him $20,000, he'll do it because he wants the clout. And he thinks that $20,000 is not impossible for a tattoo, but it's also a lot of money, and it's worth, like, bragging that you did $20,000. Not knowing that that's, like, sad. If you paid $10,000 for that sleeve, that would be, like, the same amount, but also not be, like, egregious and unbelievable. People would be like, 10,000? Oh my god, that must be, like, a professional artist or something. That might just take, like, dozens of hours, you know, like, whatever, and they might look into it further and figure out why it's worth 10,000. When you say 20,000, it's clearly because you got fucking scammed. You're completely right that, yeah, artists have wide ranges of pricing and hourly rates and flat rates and stuff like that, and a person doing that much work is likely to charge more of an hourly rate. I'm just saying that this guy is clearly retarded, and it wouldn't be unbelievable if he got grifted for $20,000 for one tattoo. Even though it's a whole sleeve, that's still one tattoo.
Time of year. The leaves are changing colors, the mosquitoes are dying, and we're only a few months away from my favorite time of year, Christmas. But October rules, man. There is no better feeling than going into some little cafe in the middle of October in a big knit sweater and drinking a latte with both hands, like you're a mom on the Gilmore Girls. It rocks. And the other awesome part
get away
of
from that.
October is...
I'm gonna get away from that noise.
It's scary, dude.
Alright, last I was playing The Outer Worlds, I was doing some side quest. I got a quest from Fallbrook to go investigate the Borst factory here. So my goal is to get into the Borst factory and figure out a way to transfer ownership to Fallbrook.
It was the perfect time for me to talk about a movie that I've been wanting to talk about for months. It just never felt like the right time. But as soon as I felt that first...
So I picked the alternate route of hacking the sewer pipes, and I'm gonna break in that way.
Familiar with Stranger Things, right? The record-breaking sci-fi...
I'm not familiar with... I'm not familiar with Stranger Things. I know what it is, and I know sort of about it, but I've never watched it because I'm one of those people that don't like to watch things that are, like, actively going for 2 main reasons. One, I don't want it spoiled if I'm constantly in the community and interacting with it and somebody sees an episode that I haven't seen yet and talks to me about it. Second reason, and the bigger reason, is I'd rather the show be done or over whenever I start watching it, so that I don't have to worry about, like, binging it and getting caught up and then having to wait, like, a year or 2 or 3 or 4 years for a show to get back into production and put out the next season. I'd rather it just be done before I actually start it and investigate or invest all my time in it. A really good example is Adventure Time. I've never seen all of Adventure Time yet because I was waiting till it was finished before I actually started it. I never went back and finished it because I don't really care about the show, Sort of same thing with Stranger Things. I've never seen Stranger Things because I was waiting for it to be finished. And now that it's finished, I still haven't gone back and watched it because I have no reason to go watch it.
Drama horror Netflix series that premiered back in 2016 that follows the adventures of 4 young boys whose world is turned upside down when their friend goes missing, and when they're also joined by this weird girl named Eleven who has these crazy superpowers.
I'm still not
So
using
to
the
be honest,
holographic
though,
shroud. I'm
not
probably going to go through the whole game
100%
without
sure
using
what
it, honestly.
Eleven's superpowers are. I've watched every season of Stranger Things. I still don't know. The only thing Eleven ever really does in that show is hold out her hand and scream. And I'm sorry, if that's a superpower, then I guess the guy I hit with my car was a superhero. Sorry about that. And since Stranger Things was so insanely successful, I guess some people out there wanted a taste of that. A little bit
Okay,
of
they heard that.
meme
Okay,
of
I'm
the
sorry.
wire,
I'll just
the
rewind.
guy in the that's what that's what you guys seen that? There are some people who wanted a taste of that Stranger Things success, which brings us to the topic of today's video. A little movie called The Sneakover. Looks familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that does look very, Stranger Things.
Also, any movie that has fucking Sneako in it, that sucks. But no, look how similar these are, dude. There's a group of boys on bikes, one girl character, a moon, a creepy figure in the background.
Oh,
and,
I am
yeah,
here
the ex-
too. I don't know what you mean by that. You mean you're, like, here in your second playthrough right now? Like, you're here in the Borscht Factory in your playthrough? Honestly, I'm thinking about just sprinting through the whole facility and blowing the guy's head off. I don't feel like sneaking. I know where he is. He's right through those doors over there. He's up in this room up here. How do I go up floors? Up floors, up floors. How do I go up floors? Page up, page down, insert, delete, what is the page up and down floors button? How do I go up and down floors? Okay, what is up? What? Okay, it's arrow keys. No? Is it not the arrow keys? What button does it? How do you change floors? What do the up and down D-pad buttons on the controller do normally? Let's see. Companion ability and group. Attack and regroup. Okay, so what are my attack and regroup buttons? Okay, attack is X. X and F? That can't be correct. It's not working! How do I change floors? Can I only do that with controller? Okay, I've officially tried every button on the controller, or every button on the keyboard, I think. Okay, I, switched my game to windowed. So you're telling me I can only change the floors with the controller? Ridiculous. What I was trying to say this whole time is the guy's right here. He's in the 3rd floor of this area right here. All you have to do is go upstairs right here and kill him. He's in the corner of the building over there. The fact that you have to use the controller is kind of nuts. Okay, so either way, like I said, I'm just gonna sprint to the end of the area and just kill the guy.
What? That's not right.
Whoops. Cannot use while in combat. Okay, I'll kill these guys real quick and clear combat.
Everyone all right?
Oh, this is not what I want to do. Okay, so I just want to go back in time. Can you stop using the controller? That's really annoying for you to switch my controls in the middle of a fucking movie. Stop! What is it doing? Fine, I'll just unplug the controller. Why can I not use the arrow keys now? The controls in this game are so fucking busted. What is wrong with this game? I don't remember this being an issue. So I can use directional controls if the controller's plugged in, but I can't use it otherwise if it's not plugged in. Whatever.
Huh? Incoming, Captain!
Give me 1 second.
Unexpected. Security process in
Ah, I missed the jump. That was my fault. I completely whiffed that jump there.
Huh? Here they come!
unexpected. Someone's coming. System up. Investigate.
I made it.
Exact same font and font color as Stranger Things, dude. The hell, guys? In no way is that a coincidence. Obviously, though, Stranger Things doesn't own that font. I looked it up, and the font they used for the Stranger Things logo is called ITC Benguiat Bold Condensed. I probably said that wrong. I'm stupid. It was created by a guy named Ed Benguiat for the International Typeface Corporation in 1977.
Clive?
And this font has
Can we
been
talk?
used very frequently, way before Stranger
Clive?
Things ever existed. For example, cover art for the Smiths
Hello?
album Strange Ways, Here We Come. And it was also used for countless sci-fi and horror novels in the 80s, which is probably why they ended up using that font for Stranger Things. So using that font doesn't automatically mean you're copying Stranger Things, but like, guys, switch it up a little bit. You're gonna do the exact same shade of red neon glow with that like VHS effect on it. Like, come on, dude. The plot of The Sneakover is very different from Stranger Things, at least, but still, the movie hasn't even started, and we're already aware that whoever's behind it is making very questionable decisions. But without further ado, let's watch The Sneakover. So, the movie starts with our main character Henry entering his dad's movie room.
This is the first year my dad's trusted me in the merge room alone.
Or merge room.
Merge room.
Merch room?
Merge room.
Merge room.
Merge room.
Whatever the fuck that is. Henry's dad is a big movie buff, a cinephile, if you will. He has a huge collection of rare movies, and his prized possession is a VHS copy of a movie called The Blue Shadow. This movie was apparently never released to the public, so him having this in his possession is like crazy. It is super rare. So obviously it's just fucking out in the open, readily available for his snot-nosed little kid to steal. And naturally, he does.
Why is this game busted?
Watch it? There's no way I'm only watching it when I visit my dad.
A child of divorce. I wonder why your parents split up, you thief.
I've had no problems with this game until I started it today.
It is your fault. You stole. So our main character Henry has like a pretty gnarly obsession with the Blue Shadow, kind of like Jamie and Turbo Man in Jingle All the Way. So obviously he's watching the movie all the damn.
And just what do you figure you're doing up here? These are my private quarters, friend. I don't allow tours up here. I don't allow tours ever on deeper consideration.
Oh, okay. One?
Untrue. I merely did not expect a visitor in my private chambers, where I expect solitude, while I slaughter them who disobey, and while I butcher my dinner. Apology considered. Whether accepted is yet to be determined. Intrusions and infractions really quicken me with anger. So, what can I do for you? My full attention is at your disposal.
I'm not saying you shouldn't vex this guy, but if you do, it's been nice knowing you.
Is Vex
While I
slang?
approve of your associate's cautious nature, I still teeter on the verge of losing
I guess
my
I'll Google
patience.
it.
Let us move forward with the present proceedings.
To make someone feel annoyed, frustrated, or worries, especially with trivial matters. So she's saying I should not not push this guy's buttons. Cool.
By sublight, you mean Catherine, do you not? That greedy, star-crossed sow. Listen, friend. The Borst King of Monarch does not negotiate with coveters. How about you bring me Catherine's severed head, and I will gift you a lifetime supply of Borst.
Is there any way I can do that without pissing off all of Fallbrook? Because I'll kill Catherine, no problem. No, whatever, it's fine. I have no association with anybody in this entire star system, and I am a sociopathic murderer. So, if you present me with an option, I will do it. However, I'm not going to get myself in trouble because I still care about myself more than you. So, I'll think it over.
See that you do, friend. See that you do.
Why can't y'all just get along?
Betwixt your shoulder blades? Gladly. You desire that I should lower myself to Catherine's level of crassness and filth? I cannot fathom how that would cotton myself. The king built this golden monopoly brick by brick from the rubble when the corpse abandoned monarch. No, he ain't the sort to partner up, as that requires the sharing of power and profits.
Okay, I'll use my medical powers.
You think to blackmail me? Try it. The king will grind you to bone spurs and toenails.
I only meant that what you do is a skill Catherine would highly value.
For true? You figure she will appreciate my skills? They did take me years to perfect. However, I remain unconvinced she could provide the means to make the association worth my while. If you ain't noticed, I'm doing swell, ruling this kingdom on my own.
Are you? Because I just walked in. Your staff doesn't appreciate you, clearly. And they slack on the job, double clearly, behind your back. Okay. Catherine wants this factory. Whether I kill you or convince you matters little to either of us. That's not true. No, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that one. I would like you both to get along, so I don't have to kill either of you. I have no problem murdering both of you, but I would prefer to kill neither of you.
Ah, but Catherine would admire a man of my inclinations and skill. That is what you imply, yes? She will supply the worship I so rightly deserve. Very well. The king is interested. John Hancock me on the dotted line, friend. I will even give her a cut of the profits, requiring she keeps clear of my short hairs.
So what he's saying is, bitch, you have nothing to do with what I'm doing, and you don't come and send another assassin to kill me, and I'll give you some of the profits. Sound good? Don't interfere with my business, don't kill me, and you make some passive income. Sound good? Sounds good. Spurksnake says, LOL, I didn't see this. Last time, I just poisoned the Sisty Pigs. My very first playthrough of this game, like years and years ago, what I did is I just walked into the factory, I tried to sneak as long as I could, I sabotaged a couple of things, and then when I got to this room, I think the conversation didn't go too well, and I just killed him. So Catherine was able to take control of the facility because I sabotaged it like she wanted and killed him. This time, I'm really trying to go in a different angle. Other than, I've only played the game twice. I played it once in my legitimate playthrough where I just did everything as I felt like I should. My second playthrough, I went genocide mode and I just killed everybody on every world and see what happened. And my third playthrough, which is this one, where I'm trying to do things as I would if I lived in space and had no consequences. So, in real life, I guess, if there was no consequences at all, I'd just be killing people if people asked me to. So that's what I'm doing. Catherine asked me to come kill this guy, and I said, hey, she wants me to kill you, and he said, hey, I don't like that. And I said, okay, it just worked for her. And he said, alright, and that was it. So, I talked myself out of the conversation just because I'm honestly going to blow your head off if you don't say yes. Intimidation? Maybe. Blackmail? Maybe. Threats? Maybe. I don't know. Either way, I didn't have to kill him. So I feel good about it. The king is interested. John Hancock me on the dotted line, and I'll give you even the cut of profits. Glad you came to your senses.
I am not one to suffer insults.
Time. And this is when we learn that Henry just moved to this house.
Dump the bodies each and every Tuesday, precisely at 3 a.m.
Tell Catherine she is permitted to dump the bodies each and every Tuesday. So I assume that means like the first 3 hours of the morning. So like Monday into Tuesday, not Tuesday into Wednesday, because otherwise that'd be Wednesday at 3 a.m., right? Yeah. Okay. Are you just playing with meat bits? Is that what you're doing? He's doing the animations as like mixing or something. Alright, animation looped. Weird. I don't know what animation he's doing. Wait, all his personal files have been deleted? Oh, personnel files. Okay. Does Clive have a unique weapon? I guess we'll find out as soon as I'm done reading this terminal. So he's just doing psychosis. The king is a split personality. Hey, Clive, do you have a gun? Damn, he's strong. Give me 1 second. I gotta make sure I have my right keyboard settings. There we go.
Get past that armor!
No, he does not. On the back, this small gold-plated key card, someone has inscribed the word King. Opens the door to Clive Lumberg's office in the CMP factory. But I'm already in his office. Is that this key? Is that this key? Must be that key. Where does the key go to? Was it this door that I already picked? Must be. Two elevators. Okay, where does this one go? Okay, that's Clive's key. Okay. Alright, well, I successfully disarmed the whole factory by saying to the guy, hey, work for me or I'm gonna kill you.
A few months ago, and he doesn't.
I'll be
have
right
any
back
friends.
after you use the
This is
restroom.
your chance to make some friends before school starts.
What if they don't like me?
Yeah, so Henry's going to stay with these kids at a sleepover, but Henry is like a really anxious kid.
The amount of meds I need to calm my anxiety could kill an elephant.
So he's really nervous about going there.
You need to go pee-pee, poo-poo.
I'm not a baby, Mom.
I mean, adults go pee-pee and poo-poo as well. Ew, Mom! Pissing
Yeah,
and
I'm
shitting
doing
is
it
for
right now.
babies. I haven't done that in years. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'm having a heart attack. So Henry gets up, ejects the VHS, but then I guess holding in shit for 10 years really caught up to him, so he's gotta go number 2. And when he gets out of the bathroom, his mom is just like rushing him to leave. It's like a big freaking mess. It's like they're in a rush. So he packs super quick, he puts the VHS case containing the Blue Shadow in his backpack, and they leave.
Your dad called. He got your tickets opening weekend to Nipper 2, the Golden Kebab.
Huh? What?
He got your tickets opening weekend to Nipper 2, the Golden Kebab.
Yeah, I don't know what the mom just said, but I'm like 90% sure she's not allowed to use that word.
Nipper 2, the Golden Kebab.
Every time I talk about like a low budget movie, there's one line in it where I just never understand what they say.
People like they're human cannibals with skin.
If you guys know what she said there, let me know.
Nipper 2, the Golden Kebab.
So Henry makes it to the sleepover, and this is when we meet the rest of the main characters.
The skinny dude is Stats. The smelly, crazy-looking one is Stink.
Okay, great descriptions, Henry. Except, I don't know who you're talking about, dude. Crazy move to introduce main characters in a movie by just showing the back of their heads. Hey guys, I'm Spider-Man. Also, this movie does these like character talks directly to camera scenes infrequently enough where it like kind of fucks with you. It freaks me out every time it happens. I have no problem when movies do that. Like The Big Short was a great example. I loved when they did that, those segments. But it has to be done correctly and like the right amount of time. And this movie does not do it correctly, okay? When I first watched this scene, I fully expected those two kids to be like, who the fuck are you talking to?
They're part of the Mingo Valley Film Club.
So yeah, these kids are in like a film club together where they just watch movies and they take it very seriously. This kid is named Stats because he always provides stats about stuff. Well, I mean, not really, I guess. Throughout the whole movie, he only provides like probabilities.
Stink has exactly 0.047% chance of Abe Anderson ever liking it.
Which isn't really the same as statistics, right? But I guess like probability is not really like a good nickname, right? Probability. And the other nickname is Stink because get this, he stinks. Oh yeah, and this is also when we meet Stat's older sister, who they all call Dream Girl, but her name is Ashley.
I've heard rumors of Dream.
I misplaced my
Never seen it
cup.
in person.
And then we meet the final main character, Chip. And you're probably wondering why his nickname is Chip. So am I. They never explain it. So here's what's going on. Stat's parents are going to a party. So that means Ashley has to babysit all the kids for the night. And once the parents get ready to leave, the film club starts their ceremony, which is probably the most annoying thing of all time.
Oba Pani Hee! Oba Pani Hee!
Okay, so maybe this
Oba
is just like
Pani
Stranger
Hee!
Things after all, because because this is almost as annoying as that fucking Chrissy Wake Up song.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
So they open up the movie case, and what do you know? The blue shadow isn't in it. Henry forgot it in the VCR while he was taking a shit. If only he held it in like the rest of us, man. We're not babies anymore. So now Henry is frozen in fear because he totally ruined the night. So, to snap him out of it, Stink farts into his hand and cups it in Henry's face. I know I'm no stranger to putting fart sound effects in my videos, but that's gross. Also, dude, Henry's being way too chill for a guy who just had a fart cupped in his face, dude. I can only dream of being that nonchalant. We then cut to Henry's dad. He's a single guy now, so he's brought a date into his very rare movie collection room, or sorry, merge room. And shockingly, the girl doesn't give a shit.
I've got a rare film collection.
But you know, you gotta give him points for trying, man. This man.
How
is a
dare she not
certified
care about his
voice
rare
certified
film collection?
cinephile. But he notices the movie case is askew, so now he knows that Henry took the VHS.
Henry!
But dude, as a collector myself, this scene pisses me off like crazy. If you're gonna collect stuff, you gotta have your shit locked up, hidden away. Dude, I love my collection so much, I never want to see it. Ever. Like, if the blue shadow is really that rare, don't just have it out in the open for your fucking kid to steal it, you know? Not to victim blame here, but Buddy was kind of asking for it, you know? But also at the same time, this is a
I'm
kid's
just
movie that
outside.
nobody watched, so I don't know why I'm getting so mad. We now cut
What's
to the
in
kids
here?
playing cards in the
Nothing?
basement.
I'd be bored out of
Okay.
my mind too if I was stuck in a basement playing cards. Thankfully, I've got something way more fun to play. New World Eternum. That's right, folks. This video is sponsored by the brand new action RPG, New World Eternum. Launching on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and Series S, and PC on October 15th, 2024.
Hey, Spurksnake, if you're still here, I would assume you, in your first and second playthrough, grabbed the holographic shroud. Am I correct?
Millions of people you can start or sort them, and there's something to do with friends. You can Lux as well as Winter Reward, which journey World. All right, thank you so much to New World Eternum for sponsoring this.
Yes. So, for this playthrough, just to make it different from what I assume you and Dylan are doing, I'm not taking the holographic shroud. You can just pick it up in your captain's quarters on the Unreliable, as you know, but I'm deciding to not use it. I really like that it's a non-mandatory.
This video, back to me.
As I was saying, we now cut to the kids playing cards in the basement, and everybody is really, really mad at Henry.
I told people we were watching The Blue Shadow tonight.
Look, dude, it's not my fault he forgot.
Oh,
That's the
Grum
only reason
is
I invited him.
going live. Okay, well, I guess after this, I'll just start El Horrible live. No worries. I thought he was popping in here, but no worries. We could watch his stream, but I don't want to watch his stream while I'm playing my stream, because then that's a little confusing.
I don't know why Henry wants to be friends with these kids. They're fucking so mean to him. Stats just admitted he didn't want him there. Stink cupped a fucking fart in his face. Like, are these the only other kids in the world? Go be friends with other kids, Henry. It's fine. Guys, come on, stop. One day we'll all look back on this and laugh. So this is what having friends is like. Also, real quick, this movie really tries to play into the whole Stranger Things, Goonies, Stand By Me vibe. We're a group of like lovable friends embark on a journey together, which is fine to do. I have no problem with that whatsoever. And in this movie, there is a group of friends who go on a journey together, but they forgot one crucial aspect. They forgot to make the kids lovable. These kids are mean and gross. And the main character, Henry, doesn't even like them, really. So, like, why go through all this? Like, imagine if all the kids in Stranger Things were like, yeah, we...
What about Vic's side quest? Vic or Max? I know I'm hurt. They take no fucking damage. I have 7 bullets. That's not enough. It really annoys me how fucking often these fucking Raptidons just one-shot my teammates. Alright, cool. That worked. Nope. That's too much corrosive damage. It was 15, I'd take that, but... It's been a minute. Either you didn't hear me, or... What about Vic's side quest? Did you just sneak? Is Vic or Max? Because I'm pretty sure I haven't done that yet. Other than getting his book to get him off planet, but that's the only thing I've done for him yet. And if you're asking if I remember it, this game came out in 2019, if I remember correctly, so I don't remember playing this 5 years ago. Well, okay. I don't remember every detail. I remember a lot, and I'm sure I'll remember it once I start doing it, but I don't remember it at the moment.
I'm ready. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, sure. YOLO.
Only like 11 because she has cool superpowers. But again, this is a low budget movie for children, so I don't know why I'm getting so worked up about it. I honestly don't think I was ever meant to see this movie in the first place, but here I am. Chip rallies all the boys together to go sneak over.
Instead of sitting here like a bunch of babies, let's do something about it.
They're gonna sneak over to Henry's house to retrieve the Blue Shadow VHS tape.
Stats, I need you to
What just
distract.
happened?
Go sneak over.
Instead of sitting here like
Oh,
a
okay,
bunch
it's
of babies,
random.
let's do
Okay.
something about it.
They're gonna sneak over to Henry's house to retrieve the Blue Shadow VHS tape.
Stats, I need you to distract Dream Girl.
Don't call her Dream Girl. She's my sister.
Dude, it is so funny to get mad at your friends for calling your sister like the sweetest, most innocent nickname ever. Stop calling her the girl of your dreams. She's stupid and ugly. I want her dead. So they devise a plan to.
No, Curtis, as a... wait, hold on. No, you have a sister, don't you? You should understand that. Your friends should not want to hit on your sister and call her perfect and like love on her and have a relationship with your sister, because as you and bros, you should want to be like you and bros, and you don't fuck with my sister because she's my sister and I'll have to beat you up if you fuck with my sister. Like, I mean, maybe I misunderstood, but like, it just seems like maybe you misunderstood the situation. Dude, little dude is getting mad because big dude is being like, your girl, your sister, I want to fuck her. Even fucking 30-year-olds are like, whoa, hey man, that's my sister. Can you like not try to sleep with my sister? That'd be pretty cool. It's just like bro code shit. You don't fuck dude's sister.
Trick Ashley into thinking that they're in their room all night by recording audio of them reacting to the blue shadow.
Oh, I am going to like to see if you get the book translated. Oh, yeah, I mean, I probably will, because I mean, I'll just do it over and over and over until I get it done. But if it's impossible to do without the shroud, we'll see. As far as I know, almost every situation in this game has been written in and accounted for, so if you decide not to do something, for the most part, you can solve every quest in the game. Obviously, if you kill Vicar Max at the beginning, you can't get Vicar Max quest to do Vicar Max side story. Makes sense. And if you kill any of the characters that are involved in his side quest, they can't help you with it. I really like this music that's playing. Assumably, I don't have to fight through this.
Make it look so easy.
That's not worth it. Do you have any siblings, Spark Snake?
It's the best thing we've ever seen.
And also making a bunch of fart noises. And you know, I want to make fun of how stupid and gross this is, but I fear they hit the nail on the head with this one. A bunch of dudes watching a movie.
A while back, you asked me what scope I have on my assault rifle. It's the gyroscope. I didn't realize I had a custom scope on it, but it's a gyroscope.
Together is just saying the most generic bullshit and then also farting. Oh, that actor was in The Departed. Oh yeah. God, I love that movie. Oh, it's so good, dude. Hey, do you want to do the next one or shall I? Oh, that's all you, man. Say less. Oh my god, that smells disgusting. This is the best night of my life. I love you. So they're about to leave for the sneak over when Henry makes another devastating realization.
My house is locked.
You don't have a key?
No.
Yeah, and again, I was about to roast Henry for not having a key to
I like how
his house,
embroidered it is. It has all those little icons on the left and right for no
in my
reason.
life where I just didn't have a house key. I had no way of getting into my home. But I mean, also on the flip side of that, there was a kid in my school who used to wear his house key on a lanyard around his neck, and he got fucking bullied so hard for it. So maybe I was better off. I don't even know why he was bullied for it either. That seems smart. Nice house key, pussy. Keep it in your pocket, right, guys? Kids are so mean, man. It's crazy. Well, and speaking of kids being mean,
Forget it, he's useless.
so useless Henry goes to the bathroom and cries. Oh, you've been there, bro. This is when Ashley gives him a little pep talk.
You don't want to be the kid crying in the bathroom.
And it works, because she says something that reminds Henry of something huge.
Been hiding here all night.
In my backpack, there's a fake rock. There's a key inside.
So they now have a way of entering Henry's house, and with that, it was now time for them to escape. And this next scene here is also what made me want to talk about this movie, because this is like the wildest creative choice I have ever seen in a film, I think. So they explain the plan by showing this storyboard, which at first I thought was a fun way to illustrate their intricate plan, and oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh god. Is that supposed to be Dream Girl, dude? That is Nightmare Girl. Holy shit. It's like that dude.
How is she Nightmare Girl? Other than her hair being too big. I think he's thrown off by this, like the side line here. If you remove this line here, like the Joker smile, it's just a woman.
Holy shit. It's like that dude who's like in all our dreams.
No? Not really. Except for the wide smile, that's it. Hair's wrong, eyebrows wrong, eyes wrong. Nose is sorta similar. You can't see her ears, so you can't tell. Face structure completely different. She's got a long, tall head. He's got a wide, round head. Yeah, okay. Curtis, you're fucked.
Is Nightmare Girl. Holy shit. It's like that dude who's like in all our dreams. Sorry for insulting the artist. I'm sure they were rushed. Sorry. But fuck, that scared me. But no, I thought this was like a cool way to show the plan, right? It makes sense narratively because this is like what it would look like if the kids like drew up a plan. But once the storyboard segment finishes, they've already escaped.
She'll chase him down and leave the exit unprotected.
Yeah, they weren't showing the storyboard segment as like a preview of what the scene is going to look like in real life. That storyboard segment was the scene because they didn't want to film that elaborate escape scene. And you know what? Even for a low-budget movie, I feel like that shouldn't be allowed, okay? The first time I watched this, I was so confused. I waited like 10 minutes for this escape plan to actually happen, and it never did. Like, I thought all this stuff afterwards was like a flashback or something. Like, I was so confused. Bold choice to do that, but, you know, I'm sure that's the only time it'll happen. So anyway, Stats, he stays at home. Montage between Henry, Stink, and Chip. And this little montage is set to the worst song ever made.
We are strong, we are brave, we got the power, not afraid. We are strong, we are brave, we got the power.
Alright, that's enough. Yeah, these lyrics do not line up with what is happening on the screen.
We are strong, we are brave.
That song sounds like it was made by the Jonas Brothers in an alternate reality where they like never became successful.
We got the power.
But sadly, the song abruptly stops when they realize what part of town they're in.
That way takes us past the McGuffin brothers' house.
This next storyboard segment shows how mean and evil the McGuffin brothers are. These are the antagonists of the film. They're the neighborhood bullies. They give kids wedgies. They beat people up. This whole movie, they're painted as these, like, evil, violent maniacs who destroy everything in their path. But the kids decide to take their chances and ride past the McGuffin brothers' house. And guys, this scene is crazy. They pedal past their house, but Henry's shoelace gets caught in one of his bike gears. And there's this crazy no! Crashes onto the front lawn of the McGuffin brothers' house. And then he hears footsteps coming towards him, so he's freaking out. But it turns out the footsteps were just Chip. And guys, I'd love to show you how cool this scene is, but it never fucking happens, okay? We never see it. It's a storyboard again.
Henry was doomed.
It didn't even seem like a difficult shot to film either. Like, I am so confused as to why they decided to implement these storyboard things like so frequently. I mean, again, this is obviously a low-budget film, so they did what they they could, and I applaud them for that. That's great. But like, I'd rather actually like see them try to film these scenes on their budget instead of just animating the storyboard that they made during the production of the film. And it sucks because all the storyboard segments are like the most exciting scenes. Like that.
You know, I thought I'd be angry. I thought I'd storm in here in a rage and exterminate all these bugs and everything would be all right in the end.
Micro budget, exactly, right?
Ain't. Mostly just empty. A little sad, maybe. The first night Hayes and I spent in here, we knew it was home. It's safe. It's got a nice chill to it. But mostly, it doesn't stink of sulfur.
You look blind in this shot. Her eye color is fucked. It makes her look milky and blind.
Monarch folks often joke about it. Not because of the smell or the grittiness it leaves in your throat. Not because of the headaches or the coughing. It's because there's no escaping it. It's life here, and there ain't anything you can do about it. But here, somehow the sulfur never made it. The nights we spent in here felt like vacations. So we started building. We hauled in steel, hired sublight folk to help. That's how we met Anders and Opal. They stuck around after our contract was up. Opal liked camping. Anders liked chasing her tail. 4 of us for a while, scraping together what bits we could to build our home. Then came Rebecca, a sawbones out of the Cascadia survivors, who took a kindness to Hayes. And
I like that they call
Clara,
sawbones
her little
doctors.
sister. I'll admit I wasn't keen on taking her on at first, but for a teenager, she was surprisingly capable.
The other way around. They call doctors sawbones. This one seems like one I should speak to.
Believe me, I had my complaints. She had a head for numbers, helped us trade hides for food and materials, negotiated contracts. Turned out to be mighty useful. Clara, Hayes, Anders, Rebecca, Opal, and me. 6 folks, 1 name, 1 family, Charon. Despite Monarch trying to kill us day in and day out, we managed to belong. Me too, Captain. But I'm starting to think that maybe I found another. Now let's get to shooting before I get all sentimental.
Aw, Naoki likes us. They're 40 meters away, it's fine. They're not incoming. Shit, that Manta Queen's gonna kill me, isn't it? Time to start doing the combat hops. The mantis swarms are the worst.
That's the stuff I actually want to watch. Nothing else barely ever happens in this fucking movie, dude. It's super boring shots of the kids riding their bicycles or walking around, and then the most unbelievable, insane action scene happening on a fucking storyboard. Storyboard, board, B-O-R-I-D. I'm bored, it's boring! But, I mean, it probably saved them a bunch of money and time and stress. It's a creative choice, and they stuck by it. And I respect that. Who knows? Maybe I'll start doing that in my videos one day. As soon as Curtis said that, he heard a knock at his door.
Forget trying to see swarms at night. Yeah, if it wasn't for the health bar above their head, yeah, it'd be
Curtis was a
over.
little confused, so he asked, Ellen, what are you doing in my house? To which she replied, there's a bomb strapped to my chest, and the code to disarm it is at the bottom of the ocean. I need your help. So, Curtis and Ellen stole James Cameron's submarine and made their journey to the bottom of the ocean. When they finally made it to the bottom, trapped in a glass cube was the real Ellen DeGeneres begging to be let out. If that's the real Ellen DeGeneres, then who are you? Asked Curtis. The fake Ellen then ripped her disguise off to reveal Daniel Craig. Curtis muttered under his breath, damn, Daniel. The bomb exploded and sent Curtis flying up through the ocean and up into the sky. He soared through the air what felt like days, and finally, he began his descent and flew right through his office window back into his seat where he was originally sitting. Did you guys see all that? All right, let's get back to this Stranger Things wannabe. So, immediately after that huge...
So he went to the bottom of the ocean for Ellen DeGeneres. He got blown up by Daniel Craig, who suicide bombed himself and blew him back to New York, where he doesn't live.
Stressful scene of them avoiding the MacGuffin brothers. They bump into the MacGuffin brothers, so that whole thing was fucking pointless. It didn't need to happen.
What are you fools doing out of the neighborhood?
But like I said, I'm expecting these two kids to be straight up psychopathic murderers, so let's see what they do.
Training wheels? Get off my bike.
It's super funny to chirp someone's bike and then steal it. What a piece of shit car, dude. I would never be caught dead driving this thing. Get out of the car! This is a carjacking!
I heard him say he wants to trade bikes.
You know that's not what he said.
Let the air out of your tires. Thanks for the bike, losers.
Okay, so they just traded bikes? I mean, it's not ideal, I guess, but they all still have bike. They just don't have air in the tires, which I feel like is a pretty easy fix, right? I was fully expecting these kids to be like, both be like wielding machetes.
Yeah,
in each hand,
that's a good
like
point.
Throwing grenades at these kids, right? What the fuck? So we now cut to the B plot, featuring Ashley and this boy who comes over to the house to hang out
These were
with them.
more auspicious circumstances, but at least we're all here. This bringing them together, burying them. This is the kind of thing Hayes would have done.
Who?
That makes it stupid. By all accounts, we should have left well enough alone, but that also makes it right. Captain, thank you.
Yeah, no problem, dog.
You mind if we rest a spell before we head out? I'd like to bury Opal and Clara proper before I lay everyone's medallions to rest.
I'd rather just head out.
What? Why? Them's painful memories, Captain.
That's why. That's exactly why you should carry them. Because they're painful. They'll help remind you of the good and the bad, not just the bad. They'd like to be remembered once in a while, even if it hurts. What if anyone else finds the site? They'll just steal them. Which one would I say? A little bit of both, I would say, honestly. I would say it would help you remember the good and the bad once in a while, even if it hurts. That's what I would say.
Huh. That ain't a bad point. All right, Captain. Thanks.
Are they trying to build a story house here, or just making it flat? Well, I'm done with this pretty area. So I either have to kill Catherine or convince Catherine.
I'd love to let Parker out of the friend zone, but the thought of holding hands with someone or kissing them gives germophobia to my germophobia.
Yeah, and I guess they made one of the little kids hold the camera for that shot, because what the fuck is it so shaky? Also, this is one of the scenes where it'd be super funny if the guy could, like, hear her talking to the camera through the door.
I would love to let Parker out of the friend zone, but the thought of
Friend zone? What is this, 2009?
If my sister lets her guard down, that nerd could slip out of the friend zone. Not on my watch. I'm gonna nip it in the bud.
Okay, yeah, this is a weird part of the movie. Stats doesn't want
No, it's not weird, Curtis.
his sister to have a boyfriend, so he...
No, he doesn't want his sister to date his friend because that's weird. Let's just Google Curtis Connor's sibling. Yeah, he has an older sister. That's what I thought. Did you not have, like, friends as a kid?
He plays the weirdest...
I can relate to this very easily. Like, I didn't want my sister dating my friends. Either of them. All three of them. I didn't want any three of my sisters dating any of my friends. It's just like a weird line. Like, I prefer they didn't cross.
2009?
If my sister lets her guard down, that nerd could slip out of the friend zone. Not on my watch. I'm gonna nip it in the bud.
Okay, yeah, this is a weird part of the movie. Stats doesn't want his sister to have a boyfriend, so he plays a prank where he puts a walkie-talkie behind her and makes fart sounds into the other walkie-talkie with a balloon. You know, just like Stranger Things. Also, just not a fart sound at all. That sounds like how I imagine a gnome would sound. Is that a prank? To make him think that she has gnomes? Hey bro, you wanna hang out tonight?
But I thought you were hanging out with that girl.
Yeah, dude, I was, but get this. She has gnomes.
Oh, no!
I know! Alright, back to the main point.
I know!
And then Chip and Stink go into their secret hideout. But we're not allowed to see what it looks like just yet, okay? They're saving that till the end of the movie. They then fill up their bike tires in town.
Snake says, I agree, that's weird.
She likes some pretty boy, you know, who's the personality of a...
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. At least you agree with me. What I'm saying is your friend or your group of friends, none of them should want to date your sister because that is clearly going to make you uncomfortable. And if they respect you as a friend, they're not going to try to go fuck your sister or date her if you're too young to fuck her. It's just the line, you know? Like, fuck the bro code, you know, all that shit or whatever, but like, you just don't sleep with your friend's sister. That's like the only part of the bro code you should follow. You don't fuck her mom and you don't fuck her sister. That's like the two things you don't. Anything else is fine, but like, you don't fuck her mom and you don't fuck her sister. So like, that's just it. Anyway, thanks, Snake. You said you're off to bed. Don't stay up too late. Thank you for joining me. I hope you have a good night. I'm gonna pop in and listen to these Tukey's show. And DRWC, who the fuck is Don Reynolds? No, Chocolate says, I just got here. Go sleep though, LOL. It's my day off. It's only 12:30. Why would I go to sleep so soon? I at least have a whole episode of Bedabbling Live to watch. Which we are going to finish after 10 more minutes of this episode.
Except for in the movies, you know, the hot girl likes the nice guy in the end.
Hey, Chocolate, since you're here, let me ask you a question. You're in a group of 4 friends. It's you and 3 other dudes. And one of the 3 other dudes wants to fuck your sister. Do you let that dude fuck your sister, or do you say, hey, please don't fuck my sister?
It's not like that in real life.
Oh no, no. Oh no, Chip's an incel. Oh, that's devastating. Girls literally never go for the nice guys like me. So back at the house, Stats is sitting in the room laughing at fart sounds. And I hate to say it, but this is literally me when I edit my videos.
My sister is 11-year-old, so I have no choice. So what you're saying is, you don't fuck your bro's sister, right? That's just one of the 2 things you don't do. You don't fuck bro's sister, right?
But while Stats is playing the audio track, Ashley's friends overhears it, and he thinks it's them.
That's super being disrespectful. Right, that's what I thought, right?
So he bursts into the room. So now they know that the kids escaped. But again, he really want to watch a movie, so he offers to drive them over to Henry's house.
Does he really have a copy of The Blue Shadow?
That's what he says.
I can take you to get it.
Meanwhile, Henry and the other guys need to make it over the gate to get into his gated neighborhood, even though there's a...
Hold on, what is that? What is that? Is that Bowser music?
But again, he really wants... So he offers to... So now they know that the kids escaped.
It is, okay.
But again, he really want to watch a movie, so he offers...
That's what it is right there, right? Bowser?
So now they know that the kids escaped movie, so he bursts into the room. About the Blue Shadow.
The Blue Shadow?
Yeah, that's
he
Bowser.
Watching a movie, so he bursts into the
Yeah. Yeah, it's just Bowser's theme.
room. So now they know that the kids escaped. But again, he really want to watch a movie, so he offers to drive them over to Henry's house.
Does he really have a copy of The Blue Shadow?
That's what he says.
I can take you to get it.
Meanwhile, Henry and the other guys need to make it over the gate to get into his gated neighborhood, even though there's a huge opening.
Is Blue Shadow a Sonic movie?
A little bit to the left, but hey, maybe we'll get a cool scene out of it. Who knows?
How you doing tonight, Chocolate? What's going on? What you been up to today?
Stink in a close second.
Enough of these, man. Show the things actually happening, dude.
Flew through the air past the closing gate.
All right, sorry, getting a little too worked up. So they finally make it to Henry's house and they find his house key.
Found it. It's amazing.
You know,
Hanging out playing Nintendo? What Nintendo?
Right.
There's a lot of those.
This is a fucking lost cause.
It's gone.
So yeah, the key is lost now. So they have to come up with a backup plan, which is to repel Henry off the roof with a hose and then swing him into his bedroom window. Sounds pretty cool, right? Well, we'll never see it, because you guessed it, they show that scene with another storyboard animation.
Oh, the Switch. I was worried you were going to be vague and not tell me like a game genre or a title or name of the game. Yeah, I was just worried you weren't going to give me any description.
Oh,
brother, this guy stinks!
This is insane.
Curtis is right. This guy
It would have
stinks.
been a lot of fun if they actually tried to film these scenes. And you can say what you want about Stranger Things, but they would never do this. If that super suspenseful scene in the 4th season of Stranger Things, where Max is floating with Running Up That Hill playing, if that scene was just concept art and drawings, dude, there'd be rioting in the streets. And I know Stranger Things had a much bigger...
Oh, I've been playing Grimoire, but been forgetting to hit record. Never heard of it. What is it?
Bigger budget than the Sneak Over, and it's absolutely not fair to compare the two, but also at the same time, I feel like they kind of lost that privilege of not being compared to Stranger Things when they use the exact same fucking branding and layout and logo, pretty much, as Stranger Things.
Your mom!
Your mom. Is that a word? Edge of tomorrow. Oh, okay. Is this a Magic Girl game? Seems very weeby. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Ready when you are.
Okay, it's a sort of RTS. Hardly. What do you mean it's not a weeb game? I mean, look, yeah. Take a look at the anime girl. What? Anime magic girls not being weeby? I mean, look at this. Look at this. This is a very weeby. Publisher Nippon Ichi? Yeah, no. Very weeb game. Again, not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, lol. It was sold on the RTS element and weebiness. Oh, you did say it's an RTS from Vanillaware. I just didn't read the second sentence. Boring to watch, fun to play. I feel like that's the case for a big chunk of games. I feel like some games are just not fun to watch. Unless you have already played the game and you're just watch somebody else play it. Alright, let's see what Catherine wants. Can you go work for the Borst King?
I do hope you gave him my regards.
Yeah, he wants you to work for him.
Oh, this ought to be good. What does he mean to offer in exchange for his no-account life?
Clive is willing to be your cleaner. Ah.
True enough. I got bodies piling up, drawing attention where they ought not to be. But if I take the factory, I don't need Clive to dispense of my messes. Can appoint someone to handle it myself.
Ooh, this is a really good point. Who better to handle the cleaning than Clive? I mean, that guy's already doing it and getting away with it, and y'all dudes are clearly piling up bodies, so like...
Point taken. Good help is hard to come by. Plus, Clive doesn't seem the type to upchuck his Borst during dismemberment. Still, you're asking me to walk away from easy money.
Another Persuade 50, easy. Running a factory is hard, and it's tedious work.
So are a lot of things in life. And your point is? All right. Color me convinced. Reckon I owe you a finder's fee. Don't spend it all in one place, unless it's here.
Oh, so I can just snitch? Okay, what was that? Did I lose XP right there? Hold on. Running a video real quick. Oh, quest failed. A sisty dance with death. So because I didn't kill her, I failed that quest, technically.
I'll presume you mean Arthur, the one you sent scurrying back like a sprat with his tail cut off? Reckon I'm happy he's alive. I'd be happier if the marauders who botched my drop were dead. Funny you don't look like Nelson Mason. Funnier still, I wasn't aware of an existing problem.
I don't want to deduct it from his wages.
That Thunderhead. Can't hardly fathom how that panned out. Let me guess. It involved blood and guts and fur in places that don't merit mention. Well, you got my begrudging gratitude for cleaning the mess.
I like Catherine. I'm glad I didn't have to kill her. She's kind of cute. Only because she's so masculine. As far as a woman goes, not so much.
But anyways, they make it into a house, they play another storyboard animation of him just running down the stairs to turn the alarm off.
How was work tonight, Chocolate?
And then Henry walks out of the house proud as hell with the blue shadow in hand. I gotta say, very funny to be that confident after fucking literally everything up all day. So things are finally looking up until the MacGuffin brothers show up and steal the VHS tape.
We have the blue shadow.
You can't have that! You can't have that!
Nice try, guys. Fuck, really thought that was gonna work.
You can't have that!
The fuck? They're still riding away. Alright, we're almost at the end of the movie, I promise. This is the final showdown coming up. This is just like Elle and the gang getting ready to confront the Demigorgon at the end of season 1 of Stranger Things. Except it's nothing like that at all. They devise a plan to steal the tape back from the MacGuffin brothers, but they're all pretty scared.
You know we're gonna die, right?
Again, I have no idea why these kids are so scared of the MacGuffin brothers. The worst thing they've done is trade
Ooh,
bikes.
off today.
So,
Spent
the worst thing that can happen,
sleeping.
they trade bikes again.
Ooh. Have you watched today's El Horrible
So
Be
their
Dabbling
plan involves
Live?
Ashley distracting the brothers, and this part is super funny because this actor didn't say anything in this scene. Like, I don't think he was supposed to, but for some reason they got that kid to like ADR a line afterwards. But they also like didn't cut away in the edit. So now there's just a line of dialogue coming from this character without his mouth moving at all.
Thank you, Jesus.
Unless I'm misunderstanding what's going on here. Maybe this is like a high art that I don't understand, but I have no clue how that made it into the final cut. And speaking of things that shouldn't have made it into the final cut of this film, this plan also features Stink farting into a hose that's being fed into the MacGuffin brothers' house. And it's by far the worst thing I've ever seen. I mean, this kid is giving the performance of his career, but like...
Ah, well, that's what's coming up next. So, I haven't listened to it yet. I missed it because I was playing Dead Space and watching the Shuli show.
Bro, and that's coming from me. I think farts are hilarious, but you know, there's definitely a line, okay, and they crossed it. So after another really long storyboard animation that shows Henry grabbing the tape out of their hands, jumping off of their roof, and biking away from them, Henry ends up getting trapped in their secret hideout from earlier. And guys, now we finally get to see what it looks like inside.
There was a mismatch of worn-out furniture, movie posters, comics, action figures for decoration, boxes, candy wrappers, and soda bottles.
Sounds awesome. Wish I could see it. Also, guys, did they just get one of their grandpas to do this?
Boxes, candy wrappers, and soda bottles litter the floor.
Most monotone, sleepy voiceover with like no music or anything. I love it, dude. I love it. But no, dude, show the clubhouse, man. Show it. Show it to me, please.
Send it to me, Rachel.
All right, so a bunch of other bullshit happens, and they all end up coming face to face.
Ah, lol, I caught most of it. But I was juggling between Toonie Talk TV and getting curly fries. What? Oh, can I fucking jump over this? That sucked.
Okay, go quiet.
Are you kidding me? Is it Tukey Soup? Oh, it is. I thought I was bedabbling live. I'm an idiot. I can't tell the difference. Okay, thank God. Yeah, but I don't pay attention to what day it is. Fuck! I guess I'll just take the elevator like a human.
For a final showdown.
Where's her sister? How do you look like a total Dorcas? And she looks like such a dream girl.
Bro, how is your sister so gorgeous, you fucking pussy? Got him. Whoa, so they're scrapping. Also, yo, it'd be so funny if, like, right now they whipped out all the Stranger Things stuff. In the middle of the fight, Henry just put out his hand out of nowhere and was like...
The MacGuffin's reign of terror was over, and they were defeating the MacGuffin brothers.
Okay, so the message of this movie is jump for bully. And I mean, hey, is this movie's message a conga line? Because I can get behind that. Sorry, yeah, we're almost done the movie, I promise.
Won't be any chance for a peaceful monarch. I don't suppose you've found the targeting module yet. I've sent patrols, but they're running into trouble with the iconoclasts.
They're all mad. And what's more, they left us. I don't see any way for us to work together.
This has been my albatross. The great shame of my career.
Remember what we practiced, sir.
Yes. The words in those reviews were very hurtful, but they do not define me. I am a mantipillar, and my will is my cocoon. I can emerge and become whatever I wish.
Oof, the second one is so true.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Perhaps you have a point. Supposing you're right, who exactly would you have me work with? The iconoclasts are not the most compromising sorts. That's an interesting suggestion. I confess I don't know much about her except that she worked for Rizzo.
There ain't a body on this planet that can keep a group patched up like she has. I don't know how she does it.
I'd be willing to consider it, but I need to see her review first. One can't be haphazard about these things. Besides, if you think her skills will complement mine, then we should see what those skills are.
That's a good point.
Excellent. Her review would be in the Rizzo offices in Cascadia. Bring it to me, and I'll see if she's qualified. Well, because the module controls the weapons systems. Look, Celia, she's being funny again.
I don't think so, sir.
Really? Well, I could have sworn... Well, that's not important. What is important is that there's a considerable distance between us and that ship, and most of it is inhabited by marauders and raptidons.
So?
Good, because we haven't a moment...
No, I didn't want to say that.
Well,
there we go.
I don't...
What? It is. And that's not saying anything about the sulfur pits, the mantisaurs, the iconoclast rebels. Celia, do we have any pep pills? I'm feeling lightheaded.
I'm afraid you finished them going over the sales reports last week.
Oh, well, I suppose you see our predicament. Because once we mount them on Stellar Bay's walls, no Marauder or Raptidon will ever be a threat to us again. Stellar Bay will be as secure as any other settlement in Halcyon. The board's own salvage and recovery clause 32B would say differently.
And they won't dare challenge us over this. Not after the data you found on their experiments here.
Can you imagine what those maniacs would do with weapons like that? They'd wreak havoc.
And roll back all the progress we've made at reconciling with the rest of Halcyon.
Ooh, I hate that I'm on both sides.
Oh, I've known their ilk long enough. Even if they merely sat on the scraps, the threat of a bunch of anarchists holding a gunship would bring the full wrath of the board down on Monarch. We can't afford that.
I'm skeptical they'd care enough to wipe us out, but if they did, we wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, you see our quandary then.
Don't worry. We'll send an engineering team for those later. We'll have to disconnect them from the rest of the ship.
Of course, they'll be useless without that targeting module, which is why it's critical that you retrieve it. Well, surely you don't mean that. I thought we were in this together, like a team. I'm the dashing mastermind with a head for numbers, and you're my roguish sidekick who always gets the job done. And you're just a little bit smitten with me, but won't admit it.
I do like Sandar. That's true.
The point is, this weapon system would be a powerful advantage, and we can't risk the Iconoclast getting it.
Good, because we haven't a moment to lose. That's surprising. The board's equipment is usually in top shape. After all, they have first access to any fresh parts or components. A conspiracy? You've spent too much time around Graham.
Okay. So, who am I going for? So I have to go to Cascadia. Easy work.
A gunslinger, yeah.
Oh yeah, ha 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 ha, that'll happen. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that message.
Anyways, this showdown ends with Henry giving one of the MacGuffin brothers a big wedgie, and with that, they promise to leave the kids alone forever.
And that was the last time the MacGuffin brothers ever terrorized the neighborhood.
The dad then lets Henry take the Blue Shadow back to the sleepover, and they rush to make it back home before Stat's parents get back. There's another fucking storyboard animation, of course, and they make it back just in time. When your friend doesn't give you a pillow at the sleepover. Alright, so they watch the Blue Shadow. Henry finally gets his nickname.
Nice move, cheese.
They then watch the Blue Shadow again, and Henry watches it the same way I watch my own videos, and they all become best friends, and they go to Henry's house for a sleepover.
I forgot the movie.
Classic cheese.
And that's it. That was the sneak over. In terms of movies that I've covered on this channel, it really wasn't that bad. I feel like it had some charm to it. I feel like if I watched this as a little kid, I probably would have laughed at the farts and stuff. But to me, the cardinal sin in this film was putting in all those storyboard animations and concept art when they could have just filmed the actual scenes. I know their budget was small, but like I said earlier, I would much rather see a filmmaker get creative within the budget they have, other than doing these like lazy animations after the fact. But that's just me. And oh yeah, the other cardinal sin. Can there be two cardinal sins? I don't know. For this one, there is, okay? The other cardinal sin is them just blatantly copying the Stranger Things logo and branding. 100%. You can't do that, okay? And I think I'm extra mad about it because it worked on me. I fucking fell for it. I was like, oh, this is gonna be like Stranger Things. Looking at the cover, you're expecting some, like, supernatural elements and a little bit of spooky imagery because you assume it's gonna be a cheap knockoff of Stranger Things. But after taking the time to watch it and really giving it a chance, by the end of the movie, you'll wish it was a cheap knockoff of Stranger Things. And I know marketing a low-budget movie is very difficult, but you know, I kind of just wish they did their own thing. And I found one like alternate poster cover for this movie. It was great. It like had their own sort of vibe to it. It was more comic booky, right? Like the storyboard animations and stuff. But you know what? Go support the movie. Go buy it, rent it, watch it, support it, and watch animations and stuff.
That cover is way better.
But you know what? Go support the movie. Go buy it, rent it, watch it, support it, and watch it with your friends because I feel like you'll have a good laugh. And while researching this movie, I stumbled upon a pretty deep rabbit hole of movies that use this similar marketing tactic. These types of movies are called mockbusters. Their movie might not be related to the piece of media they're copying, but they steal the established design elements from that piece of media to sort of like trick people into thinking that is also that same piece of media. A video from a channel called Be Amazed.
That's stupid.
Covered a lot of these films like Triassic World, Metal Man, Transmorphers, Top Gunner. There's an endless amount, which is crazy to think there's like a whole ecosystem out there like that. This is like the Hollywood equivalent of like uploading a YouTube video and then putting other YouTubers' names in the description of that video so your video shows up when they search that YouTuber's name. There's a whole world of these movies, so let me know if you'd want a video about that because I think that could be pretty fun. And yeah, also like this video if you enjoyed it. It's also, believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 Hellfire Club t-shirt that I will burn. Also, press the subscribe button because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Curtistown, okay? If you didn't know, Curtistown, it's the best place to live in the whole world. And I'm the mayor of Curtistown, so you have to be...
Mockbusters are pretty good.
Get your dumb ass up, cause it's time for Tuki Soup. The taste is gonna move ya.
Do you have any suggestions for stuff I should watch other than this? I mean, if you've already seen it and you're my only viewer.
Said you docked 3 days ago? You seen Arthur today?
Curtistown is in Hawaii. Yeah, true.
Whoa, hold a moment. Who the hell are you? Come off it. I was just gonna welcome you to the unit. Okay, all right.
Sweet.
With OJ and Ralph, the taste will make you lose it when you pop it in your mouth. It's gonna move ya. This ain't a show, but it'll
soothe ya.
Yay!
He's a product of a semen explosion.
Oh no! Greetings, boys and girls.
Semen explosion.
Yes, Tuki is a product of a semen explosion. Thank you to the great DJ Dr. Steve. What was that?
Jada would like to be on this episode, sir.
Oh yes, it would be fantastic, but he is not allowed here. This is a Cardiff free zone.
Mike,
Hello?
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm drinking some vodka, but I'm trying to make sure I stay hydrated so I don't get a nasty hangover in the morning.
Sorry. Thank you. Thank you to DJ. Dr. Steve. Do I sound louder now?
No, it sounds horrible.
Oh, that's fantastic. We still
I
sound
still love
horrible?
you.
Oh no!
Well, that's better. Yeah, it's
All right, this is fantastic. Yes, it's the music. It's always the music. Music stinks with StreamYard, but welcome everyone to potato soup, Tukey soup, Catalano soup, however you want to say it.
You know, it's almost like I made a fucking tutorial showing people how to use StreamYard with OBS so they didn't have fucking noise gating on their fucking StreamYard tutorials.
Going to the Mac,
sister.
Video.
The who?
But still, it's annoying.
Yes. You mean the ones that are outside Joey's house that homeless people sleep on?
We call those cardboard boxes, sir.
No, those are the mattresses. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into Tukey Soup. We have a lot to cover today. So much going on. Dabbleverse.
I literally made a tutorial showing y'all how to stop using StreamYard to go live and use OBS so you don't have auto noise gating. I showed Tukey, I showed Cardiff, I showed OJ, and if they have problems with their stream, it's on them.
Going on, where they can follow everyone. It's fantastic. If you want to supertip.gg, supertip.gg/Tukey, do all the AI stuff and all that crap. Yes, we have a goal,
sir.
$700. What?
I wouldn't recommend.
Go ahead, Ralph.
I wouldn't recommend people go to supertip.gg/Tukey, sir.
Why not?
Because it's way too much fun, sir.
Oh, yes. Yes, that is a great way to market it. It is. It's so much fun. OJ, can you give everyone an example of how fun it is?
It's so much fun that you will piss on someone's pants.
Is that how much fun it is?
I think so.
You have to. He doesn't take cues well.
I was doing something else. I'm sorry.
Yo, my Wiggins. My favorite Wiggins. I walked in on my wife, Christina, sing. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Damaged, right? It's better than yours, I can teach you. But I'll have to charge. I sent her wiggle-loving ass back out to the yard and pimped her pussy out for the milkshake yard special.
Jesus Christ.
We need money for a new van so that can take back shots from all the BBC she loves. You know that is the favorite amongst the people of color.
That's fantastic. So if you want to get in on the fun, not the fun of making fun of Mrs. C, that's horrible. We denounce that here. That is dirty warfare. We don't like that. Stop doing that. Sons of bitches.
Well, I'm glad it helped you out in whatever way it was.
Well, yes, Joey did.
I worked quite hard on that video. It took me a couple weeks.
On Saturday, the great detective, not Detective Cardiff, but Detective El Harible, with the help of his spies.
Spy report.
We're able to flush out exactly what the Catalano turds had lied to all you good people about.
Sir.
Yes.
There's been a clamoring for the truth on the internet, sir. The world wants to know. Was the potato involved in this discovery, sir?
All right, it's funny you say that, Ralph, because I got some information today that the potato is everything I always thought he was. He is a Benedict Arnold? Is that the traitor guy?
Yes, sir. That would be the traitor. Some people called Lincoln a traitor though too, sir.
The fall damage in this game is
4 hours
abusive.
ago, Catalano TV posted this to their YouTube. Cardiff Electric will be announced soon. He is joining Catalano TV team.
What?
He will help us take Rocco and Tukey down. So OJ, I am sorry for lying to you on the phone.
Apology accepted. That's all I wanted, Joey. I just wanted an apology.
Catalano TV will take down Rocco, the Uncle Rocco show. Whatever that means, the Tuki Taliban is prepared.
YOLO, here we go.
Before we get to that, real quick, we have to go over the.
So it's the what is it? The pool that's killing me? I'm just gonna find a different direction.
6 picks. All right. So this week, they both only picked one game, and it was the Thursday night game. So KB went 0-1, and Chad went 1-0. Yay! Zumak Mania continues to run wild across this country. So that brings KB to an even 500, 25, 25, and 2. Chad Zumak is slightly above 500 with 23, 20, and 3. And Ray DeVito got laid.
Am I stuck?
He is the real winner of Tukey Soup Pack Bowl 24, Week 6, brought to you by Band Practice Guy.
I think that play is still under
Am I
review.
stuck?
Is it the Ray DeVito one?
Yeah.
This is stupid. Come on, video game. Goddamn. That was AIDS.
The mojo that is Ray DeVito.
I mean, once they see that V of his, how could they resist?
Ray does have quite the V. He does work out a lot. So that's fantastic. We'll have to see if they make any picks for Week 7. This is about when I start getting bored with the football picks because they stink so bad. But thank you, Band Practice Guy, for keeping us updated with that. And
All right. 50th time's the charm.
how Kevin Brennan and the Mud Shark deal with the rest of the football season. What was that, Ralph?
Thank you, sir, for your service.
And no, so we have to thank Band Practice Guy.
But nobody knows Band Practice Guys. Without you, we would not get this information.
This is absolutely true. Okay, so Saturday, Joey was not happy. I was getting text messages. I don't know if you guys communicate with Joey through text message. I know OJ, you talked to him on the phone.
No, not anymore. He I think he changed his number. I did try to call him, but
Why does everyone keep saying that? Because as of yesterday, he texts me from the same number he's always had. Actually, I think he texted me today from that number.
Possibly a block, sir.
Oh,
yeah, maybe he blocked me.
He's blocking your ass.
You broke your legs, Lieutenant Ann. That was a good one.
And this was Joey on Saturday night.
What do you want me to do, man? I'm sorry. If it means that the guys that are talking, okay, what can I do? I'm not gonna whine away and cry. Me and Lou are gonna be on Monday.
That was really good.
Ripping fucking Rocco and Tuki every fucking day. You know what they do to fucking Son of John? We're gonna tear up fucking Rocco every fucking day, me and Lou. Wait and see.
All right. So, yeah, as of Monday evening, he had not done a show.
I shouldn't kill myself. That's probably stupid.
For today.
Has a lot of weight.
Yes, there is definitely a lot of weight there. But apparently, you know, I was hoping for a Uncle Rocco show premiere today, but that did not happen either. We still got the same old boring Joey Blue this morning. I guess Joey is now saying that the Uncle Rocco show will premiere next week.
It's in development.
Yes, it is in development, but there is a lot of money behind this show. Tuki's very excited. Have you seen the opening?
Hammered.
Yeah, I actually did see that.
All right. It's 4 minutes long. It's the world's longest open to anything. But we have to play a little.
Did you hear that? Hold on, let me rewind 2 clicks.
I actually did see that. Yeah.
It's fantastic. All right. It's 4 minutes long. It's the world's longest open to anything.
You know Cardiff Electric's open is like 8 minutes, right? If he didn't deliberately cut the part where it's John's mind is like potato soup into the Stone Man 64 bit, it would be like an 8-minute intro. Like, I like the 8-minute intro, but Tuki, don't pretend. Don't pretend like your friends and you don't have a long ass intro. Let's find out how long your intro was. Hold on. Let's see. We're at 13:45.
All right.
All right, 13:45. All right, so when does your episode start? You have a 3-minute and 35-second intro. Yeah, you have 3 minutes and 45 seconds. So let's pull up the last episode of Potato Soup. That's on Rumble though, so never mind.
Thing, but we have to play a little bit of it. But I don't think we'll be able to do the whole thing.
Sir, you might be falling into his trap playing his copywritten music, sir.
Oh no, is this copywritten music?
No, it's AI.
Did Joey spend a lot of money to have this made? Perhaps by Leo the Lion?
I like the combat in this game. It's all about dashing and moving away from fire. It's like a live bullet hell.
Remember when Mark Harris would make songs like this? Here you go. And that was composed by the I can't remember now. Someone in Discord. So here we go.
Fuck! I got caught on a rock.
Here's the story of three stooges. Rocco, orange potato, hodges. No skill, no grace, just
This game is punishingly difficult. And not really in a fun way. Reminds me of a more refined Dead Island, but with guns you can actually use. Yeah, me too.
All right.
Really sets the table.
You say it's fun, just not as fun on a Switch. And the reason that's true is because the Spacer's Choice Edition doesn't exist on the Switch. And the Spacer's Choice Edition has the original AI and everything original from 2019, whereas the Spacer's Choice has the updated version, including updated AI. So everything in the Spacer's Choice version is better, even though in universe the Spacer's Choice version should be shittier than the regular version, but it's just how it is.
At your throat show, sir.
Yes.
Really gets you moved.
I am shaking. It really does scare Jesus out of Tuki and Rocco. I talked to Rocco earlier. He did not want me to play this. He said this would just be like fuel fire. But Joey, we are ready for whatever you are about to throw at us.
Sir, what's worse, this intro or Gino's wedding?
No one eats the wedding cake. No one is at the wedding cake. These poor people have no money. Everyone's poor.
What did they have, cupcakes?
No, you didn't see their Skittle cake?
Yeah, the Spacer's Choice is essentially a full overhaul of the game. You know how modders like do like a full / rework / overhaul of the game? That's what the Spacer's Choice is, but like the official version of the game.
It was a one-tier.
Spacer's Choice is totally different than the original game. It's still got the same story and the same missions and everything like that, but the gameplay is way different.
Like an actual cake with Skittles mixed into it?
Or Ralph, get the
Yeah, I gotta see this.
Yes! That's what I'm saying. It looks like, I don't want to say like my 5-year-old made the cake, but I mean, you know, it's a regular cake.
Huh, vermophobia. Let me look that up.
People, maybe?
Let's see what that does. OBS is having issues right now. Okay, there we go. Ah, they did Obsidian's job. Who's they? What do you mean? Because Obsidian is the one who put out Spacer's Choice. Well, the only mod I have for the Outer Worlds that isn't just like included with the base game is a simple LUA file editor or an INI editor, which just changes the binary. Companion instant death from 0 to 1 or 1 to 0. So I just turned off companion instant death and turned off enable save anywhere. So the only mod I have installed for this game is to allow my companions not to instant die on Supernova and for me to be able to save when I want to. As far as the Spacer's Choice, that's a vanilla upgrade to the Outer Worlds, which is just purchasable on every platform except for the Switch, because the Switch can't run the upgraded version of the client, I'm pretty sure. So I haven't played Outer Worlds modded at all, other than just one single line of code that says I can save and that my companions don't die instantly. So what are we looking for? We're looking for the Outer Worlds Vermiophobia. Why is my network suddenly so slow? Look at this network speed. It's so slow. What is going on right now? This is running unhealthily slow. Did you see how long that took to forward to the next page? Something bad is definitely happening right now. So it's not on the list. Alright, Chocolate, I'm gonna let you make this. Sorry, let me say that again. Without slurred speech. Alright, Chocolate, I'm gonna let you make this decision. Should I take vermophobia, which is constantly taking damage from parasites and infected humans, provides me with -1 dex, -1 perception, and -1 temperament, but if I do take this debuff, I do get 1 perk point, which can provide me with a various amount of benefits. So, permanently, I'm less effective while fighting worms and worm humans, and I get a perk point, or decline. Should I take this flaw? It's like D&D, where if you take a flaw, you get an extra feat. So if I take this flaw, I get an extra perk point. You think I should take it?
But you're right. Nobody eats the wedding cake.
No, no one cares about the wedding cake.
Bullshit.
But it's generally not chocolate.
I'm trying to take
either.
a piece home if I can.
Oh, was it chocolate?
I look chocolate.
Oh, see, I want chocolate. That sounds good to Tukey.
If you were just watching my browser that was down... I gotta figure out how to point correctly on the screen. If you're looking at my browser that was down there before I removed it, it was saying that basically only one of the DLCs has worm-based enemies, except for when I'm fighting the enemies that it just was, which was literally worms. Just thinking you get constant damage. Well, that's not necessarily true. Like if you look at the wording here, it says the effects of taking this flaw is just -1 dex, -1 perception, and -1 temperament. None of those skills are damage. So while fighting them, I'm just more like paranoid and worried and like less perceptive. But I'm still just as lethal. No, you wouldn't. Okay. Cool. Then I'll just reject the flaw. Just so you know what perks look like the next time they pop up. These are the perks. So I have which ones I don't have? Let's see. Extra walk speed, more companion crit damage, weapon durability, science magazine damage, vendor prices. Well, too late. I'm sure it'll pop up again. It's not like a one-time thing. If I find enough worms, I'll have the option to take that debuff again. But, it'll provide me with, like, see these little worm guys right here? As far as I know, in the base game, these little worms right here are the only ones that'll affect my stats. In the DLC, there's like worm-based enemies, apparently, which are like worm enemies.
Okay, so for some reason here, Joe...
You'll get better flaws later. Maybe, lol. So the way flaws work in this game, at least, is they keep coming up based on a percentage every time you get affected by that flaw. So, for example, if I keep fighting worms over and over and over and over, there's eventually going to be a part where it pops up again. Hey, do you want to accept this flaw? And I can accept the flaw, which will make me weaker against fighting worms, but will give me a buff against everything else in the game, basically. Or I can choose to decline it, giving myself no buff, but also no debuff. So that's the way flaws work. It's very much like D&D, where if something comes up and you are given the opportunity to get a flaw, you can accept that flaw to permanently debuff that aspect of the campaign, but you'll get a feat which will buff everything else in the campaign. So it's a really, like, you have to consider it. For example, in this game, there's a lot of robot enemies. So if you get robot phobia, you don't want that because there's so many robot enemies that, like, if you're ever near a robot, you're always gonna have that debuff. Like right there, there's a robot right there. I wasn't even planning this. There's a robot right there. If I was near that robot, I would just have a debuff if I had that robot phobia. And you have the opportunity to have a companion that's a robot. So if that guy right there was a robot, I would also have a debuff because my companion is a robot. So there's some flaws that are just bad, and there's some flaws that are like, meh, do you want it? Let's see, what flaw do I have currently? I know I have one flaw. Right there. There it is. Acrophobia. After repeatedly falling from great heights, you no longer function well while the ground is far beneath you. So if I am so far above the ground while perceiving a fall, which is a very specific criteria, I will have less stats. Any other time ever other than that, I will have plus 50 carry weight. So flaws can be very advantageous as long as you don't make them build against you.
Oh, we ran out of footage? Not that the footage he had before was any good, but this just makes no sense. I don't know. Then there are like fire explosions. It sounds like this is going to be a really great show. I'm very excited.
Here's the story of three stooges. Rocco, Orange, Potato, Hodges. No still no grace.
What are hodgepodge? That's it. I mean, again, yeah, there's just like this filler video for like
damn
20
it
seconds or something. Oh, maybe more. Then there's someone breathing fire for some reason. Well, Rocco is a renowned fire breather and the world's greatest ventriloquist. But I didn't know Joey knew I breathed fire. Anyway, but yeah, so apparently sometime next week, we can all look forward to the Uncle Rocco show, which will definitely be reviewed here on Super All right, here's a Chino Nano's wedding cake. There you go.
Oh.
That was delicious.
Is that a bow?
I did it.
I think it's flowers. I just find it's amazing that this is the talk of the town.
That looks like a bow from for a Christmas gift.
Not just town, Ralph, an entire Dabbleverse.
Entire verse.
Yeah, or maybe red cabbage. Maybe that's some shredded, you know how it looks purple, like red cabbage. I don't know. I don't know what's on it, but it looks fantastic.
That's it. Yeah. There's no other. It's not like cakes, plural.
Oh, look at you, Mister. I have to have 5 wedding cakes at my wedding.
No, see, I think I figured out the problem with the cake, sir.
What?
Can I get some drum roll, OJ? Because I figured this out.
Oh, don't we have enough, Alex?
It's
closest I have.
The problem is not with the cake. The problem is with the platter that they put the cake on.
Oh, why? It's off-centered?
No, it's gigantic.
Yeah.
If the platter was small, like it just makes the cake look smaller because the platter is so much bigger. No, that's like a platter on the table.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
So they framed it incorrectly. Sorry.
Hey, you can't blame that. I mean, you can only make a cake so big in an easy bake oven. I mean, can't really
This must have been like a really small wedding, right?
There was actually 500 people.
No.
They had to cut it very thin. Everyone can get a Skittle on their plate. They made sure of that. Well, I hope so. I'm assuming there were at least 3 people there.
Yeah, I mean, if it's
I mean, Aaron Imholt must have been.
Yes, he was. He was in the wedding, wasn't he?
I saw his invitation. He put out on Instagram with the date and address of the wedding.
Yes,
We did it.
I hope he got
to talk about that now.
Maybe he got a slice of cake. We can find out if it was. See, that looks like vanilla cake to me. Well,
yeah, I don't know why I thought chocolate.
I don't know why either.
The sprinkles on the side looks good.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Again, the platter is the issue, sir.
Yeah, I thought that was a whole table. Like, I don't know why I thought a table would be, or maybe I guess I thought the person taking the picture was tilted. I don't know what I'm looking at. Jeebus. All right.
See?
Oh, there you go. Oh, yes.
So yeah, it is up there, but yeah, it's way too big for that cake. They should have got a smaller one. It would have looked appropriately sized.
Yes, that was probably.
You're welcome, Gino. I saved you. Yes. Cake gate has ended.
Is Gino dead in this picture?
Not yet.
It does look like Weekend at Bernie's.
No, I believe Beetlejuice was the comparison that was being made by Chrissy Mayer.
Yes, perfect. He looks exactly like Beetlejuice.
Oh no, I see.
God,
with the hat. With Bernie Lomax, that's the name I'm looking for.
Congratulations, Gino and Keanu.
Couldn't he get like a black diamond-studded headband or whatever? Something classy?
You would think.
Hide that head. He looks fantastic. Gino, Keanu, congratulations.
He looks so much like you.
He does look so much like you. I know, it's scary. It's fantastic. Your boy didn't do too bad, did he? No, he did not. Good job, Gino. Congratulations to the happy couple. And I hope...
Ooh, should I blow his head off, or... How do you think I should handle this guy, Chocolate?
Our wedding cake was so tiny and had Skittles on it.
Think she would yell that?
I can see the fight already. As she throws a vase across the room.
That was the one thing Gino was in charge of for the wedding?
Yes! Yes, Gino was in charge of the cake! This is the kind of thing that destroys marriages, oh no!
You had one job to do, Gino. I said you cake shopping and you got drunk.
Baby, it's got Skittles on it. Any other guy would have got M&Ms, but I thought better of you. I got Skittles.
Anyway, congratulations to the beautiful couple and many, many more. Wait, no, not many more. That would be like Aaron Imholt, who has had many, many marriages.
Blow him.
Yes. So hopefully this is the last. Make it count. Or don't.
But if it's not, get a better cake next time.
Yes. It's fantastic. But the place looks nice.
Yes.
They have walls. And the
exit
floor.
sign.
Looks like some chairs and tables.
A circle on the door.
Yes.
Pretty sure it's your typical Guinea banquet hall.
Yes. Yeah, so that's true. Why are they cutting the cake right next to a door that can swing open and hit Gino in the back, causing him to tumble onto the cake, destroying the wedding?
No, what if it plunges that? What if that plunges that cake knife into the heart of his new bride?
Either way.
Are those cupcakes in the front? Or this?
I don't know.
I think those are cupcakes.
Look like muffins.
Yeah, they look like muffins. Yeah, they don't look great.
Oh shit! About today.
That's like powdered sugar.
Powdered, yeah.
That almost seems like one of
Glad
those.
we're talking about something important for once.
Yes, they almost look like those no-bake, like brownies or something that are always.
The 2-bite brownies.
Yeah, and then they just cocaine. I thought that was cocaine. I shoved a muffin up my nose. It's fantastic. I've now done muffin cocaine once in my life. It's fantastic. All right, this is not a show. Is this a show? This is a show. This is the
Don't
most
peek.
fun
Don't peek.
Yes! This is a show. We hang out. We goof on other people's weddings. Fantastic.
Woo!
So, Joey, very angry with all of us, but apparently he has gotten to the potato. Somehow brainwashed the potato.
It's very disloyal,
on
sir.
his side. It is very disloyal. Glad I have you, Ralph, and the great OJ.
This is worse than the backstabbing, stuttering John Dee to Howard Stern.
Yes! Finally! Oh no, my mic. Finally, yes, someone finally says it. This is definitely worse than the backstabbing John gave to Howard. But Joey C is making the media rounds now, promoting his new show, The Uncle Rocco Show.
Inhale.
I will give Joey credit. This is the most work
Exhale.
he's done for any of his shows ever. Again, I'm very excited.
The people on the fucking internet, Bob. Okay?
Do
I
what?
lied
Bob,
about
you
fucking you
fucking
guys
idiot.
doing that, okay?
I
And
never
second of
said
all,
you
I don't
lied.
fucking. You know what? First of all, I'm 59 years old. I made the right choice.
What's that?
I was asking, is that Shuli? But I think it is.
That is Shuli in a Joey C costume. It actually looks pretty good.
This was the place to fucking be. Okay? As far as the 300, fuck those fans because the one that gave they wanted it back. Okay? And if they want it.
So the audio going kind of in and out is on Joey's end, but yes.
Very Kevin Brennan-esque.
He's very angry. I couldn't tell there if he's mad at the fans who gave him money or if he's mad at the fans who criticized him for taking money.
I believe he's mad at the fans who gave him money and then asked for it back.
Okay.
All right. But then he
Because
said
So we want.
But he said that he offered them the money back and they wouldn't take it. Don't fall for this, Joey. Kiki Cataloco is no good. I'm telling you this as a frenemy. Like if I knew that someone in my or if you knew that someone in my army was a rat, I would want you to tell me. And that's how I feel about Kinky Cataloco, Joey. But whatever.
Maybe Joey should know that Kinky used to go by the moniker Kinky Auto Loco.
Oh no, and he's dead.
Okay, first and foremost, fuck them all. Don't worry about the one that say shit. I don't want those fucking send you $1 anyhow. They fucking bitch. They're like, I'm not entitled to nothing, but everybody else is.
Okay, so he is mad. He's mad at the people who are telling him that he should give the money back to the people who gave him money.
Fuck them. I need over 100,000 videos of content.
All right, Joey.
1,000.
Joey, let's take a deep breath and relax here for a second so we can get your story out, all right?
Yeah, why is Reels yelling at me?
Yeah, why is Reels
No fucking story. You gave me no.
Joey looks like one of those Pillsbury tubes.
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Well, he looks like the actual tube of biscuits, you know, when you break the seal.
Yeah, just as it bursts.
Yeah, it just as it bursts. His titties look like they're bursting out of that shirt. Joey, as your frenemy, I'm going to give you another tip. Not only don't trust Kinky Cataloco, stop wearing white t-shirts. Jesus Christ.
It is simple physics, sir.
Yes, it's simple physics.
Fucking, I didn't want to take. I didn't like what you fucking did. So I said I'm not gonna fight with Chewie because he's my friend. So I just made and told you guys I was gonna leave. When I woke up the next day, like again, my van would have never made it if I where I was gonna go. You understand? And
Okay, this is not true.
Doesn't have any friends.
This is a chance to make some friends before school.
There we go. I don't know where it's from.
Where?
Weird that tab doesn't have audio.
Next day, like again, my van would have never made it if I where I was gonna go. You understand? And the day was
Joey, as your as it bursts, you know, when you break the seal.
All right, Joey.
1,000.
He's mad at the people who are telling him that
I am a star.
he should give the money back to the people who gave him money.
Fuck that! I used over 1,000 videos of content.
All right, Joey.
1,000.
Joey, let's take a deep breath and relax here for a second so we can get your story out, all right?
Yeah, why is Reels yelling at me?
Yeah, why is Reels yelling at you? What?
No fucking story, Julie. You gave me a...
Joey looks like one of those Pillsbury tubes.
Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Well, he looks like the actual tube of biscuits, you know, when you break the seal.
Yeah, just as it bursts.
Yeah, it just as it bursts.
Those electric balls do
His
way
titties
too much
look like they're
damage.
bursting out of that shirt. Joey, as your frenemy, I'm gonna give you another tip. Not only don't trust King Cataloco, stop wearing white T-shirts. Jesus Christ.
It is
Ultimatum.
simple physics.
Yes, simple physics.
Fucking, I didn't want to take, I didn't like what you fucking did, so I said, I'm not gonna fight with Chewie because he's my friend, so I just made it, told you guys I was gonna leave. When I woke up the next day, like again, my van would have never made it if I where I was gonna go, you understand? And the...
Okay, this is not true.
Who killed me?
I mean, we all saw that van. That van was perfectly fine. It took them all the way to the laundromat. I mean, that van's engine was so happy to be in the car, it was literally dancing. I mean, what? How could it looks like your car is so happy, Joey, with the way you treat it. I couldn't imagine that it couldn't make it out of a hurricane. But so Joey says that they never had a chance. They couldn't get out of there, and they were supposed to get a ride, but the ride never showed up.
Ride that was supposed to come get me didn't show up. So I was pretty much stuck. But yes, the door thing was real because one of the people that were in your chat room who goes
This
to
game
my
is
chat
so
room
hard
was
for
the
no
first
reason.
responder in a fucking Katrina and told me if it's the last option and you feel like you're gonna drown, use the doors. You got 6 doors
So
right
you took 6 doors apart? I mean, off their head?
Ralph, do doors float?
For a while, they would.
But would it hold someone of the
I mean,
capacity of a Joey C?
It would have to be an old door, like a wood door.
And at least
it
6
would.
more for Joey. That's all.
It's like one of these new paper doors he's doing.
The Joey C could reach his big ass on a regular like door.
Well, he would have to be like half on, like just his arms on it. Just if he climbed on top of it, I think he would sink the door.
I see Mrs. C on the door, and Joey like the end of Titanic.
Yes.
And then Joey just disappears into the depths of
This
the
is
parking lot.
annoying.
And then she throws her lighter in the
Tell
water.
tell my story. Make sure the world hears my story. You need a lighter.
Come out,
All I did was take off hinges in case we were gonna get flooded.
Now, you're upset at the people who gave you money?
I'm not upset at nobody. They're the ones calling all this fucking bullshit on me, okay? First of all, it's none of their business. It's between me and the 2 people that gave money. And I didn't beg for money to get out of fucking town, okay? We had intentions of leaving. 1, our ride didn't, and 2, there was no way my vehicle was gonna make it. So, and 3, I've been here 24 years. I think I know what a fucking hurricane. I know a little bit about fucking hurricanes, so. And I made the decision last week to stay home. We were 25 feet in the air. We had the roof that was flat, and we had the fucking doors to life raft.
How are you?
And I never, ever said anything bad about TSM. Ever. Who's ever fucking saying that, they ought to suck my ass.
Tukey did. Tukey.
Fuck Tukey. I got something for Rocco's ass. It's called the Uncle Rocco Show, starting next fucking week.
Oh no! That's trademark. What are you talking about? Hold on.
Wait a minute. Tukey just texted me. He goes, "You're never gonna do the show because you're too lazy to bet."
Want to bet? Well, that's fine, but it's coming. We're just waiting for Lou and I to get everything together.
We're in a group text thread with Tuke.
I didn't know Lou was involved in the research and discovery team.
Apparently
Oh
so.
no, we're fucked. I'm fucked. I can't wait to see what the show is. I'm so excited.
Nothing we can do, sir.
And I'm not even just because it's about me. I think if it was about anyone, I would be excited. But I'm very excited because it's specifically about me. Fantastic, Joey. I wonder if I could be a guest on that show. Christina Catalano, stop calling me Howard the Duck. Oh, no one is calling you Howard the Duck. It's horrible. Disgusting.
And he wrote that
Fuck
earlier.
Tukey. He's a piece of shit. Fuck him.
Wow.
And you know he's my blood relative? Do you know me and him are cousins? By blood?
No.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Wow. What'd you do, a 23andMe? How'd you find
Yeah,
this
we're
out?
blood relative. Ask him to ask his
So wait a
dad
minute.
we're blood relative.
Oh, wait, hold
We
on.
are.
Text him.
No, he just wrote back. He goes,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if maybe he's Ray's father. He just said ask Ray's father if they were related.
No, he's saying ask my father. I told the story once that when I picked up my dad from the airport, one of the first things he told me was, Joey C is a gold mine. Don't stop covering Joey C. And Joey C turned that into, Rocco's dad said we're related. I don't know why. Yes.
Okay.
So whatever, I'll let him go with it. Yes, we are related, Joey. I mean, I'm
What'd
sure
he say?
we're all related in some way.
Adam and Eve, sir.
I hope I don't ignore we're all from the
Father.
goes,
So wait
Yeah,
a minute.
we're blood relatives.
Oh wait, hold
We
on.
are.
Text him. Text
no,
him.
he just wrote back. He goes,
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if maybe he's Ray's father, but he just said ask Ray's father if they were related.
No, he's saying ask my father. I told the story once that when I picked up my dad from the airport, one of the first things he told me was, Joey C is a gold mine. Don't stop covering Joey C. And Joey C turned that into, Rocco's dad said we're related. I don't know why. Yes.
Okay.
So whatever, I'll let him go with it. Yes, we are related, Joey. I mean, I'm sure we're all related in some way.
Adam and Eve, sir.
I hope I don't inherit them. They're so big. They look like 2 buffalo mozzarella balls. Just stacks.
Delicious.
Look like they're hanging in a butcher shop.
I'm not related to
Liar!
some fake Chicago.
Liar! I ain't no fake bitch, motherfucker, but you were fake. I got his own. That's right. We're gonna do to him what you guys do to Stutter and John. I'm gonna fucking dig.
Oh, hold on.
dig,
He just
dig.
texted. He just texted something about Joey used to blow guys or something.
Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah. With his fucking mouth. I blew him with his fucking mouth.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You weren't supposed to tell anyone, Joey.
You split up.
Can you pause it, sir?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wouldn't that mean that Joey was giving them hand jobs?
Yes.
She was using the puppet's mouth.
Oh my
Blow
god.
guys.
Yes.
Right.
You're absolutely right. Well, I think he's saying Rocco or maybe Tukey. I
Very
don't know.
perceptive.
Either way, if he is handling the mouth. that is
Oh,
blowing
Umlaut.
the dick.
Oh, Umlaut. Nobody has better mommy milkers than Rocco. Thank you, oh, Umlaut.
I don't know. It's either Joey or John.
So, the only reason I fucking didn't want to say nothing to you and Bob is because I respect you guys, and I knew you were fucking adamant about what you said, so I said, I just can't call him up, tell him on the stage. So I
Fucking easy, potato. Those nipples. Or that one nipple. On the right. Fantastic.
These guys blew it out of fucking...
They do look like giant mozzarella balls. Mozzarella balls.
But that shirt makes it look like just one giant breast.
Yes, it's melting. It's melting. Melting.
Portion. Now all of a sudden, Tukey's truthful? Rocco's truthful. I just get to the bottom of the truth. Fuck you, Rocco.
Yes, everyone knows that the TWO stands for truth, justice, and the non-Catalano way. That is what we do here. As a member of the TWO, you are always out there exposing the truth.
TJNCW, sir.
Yes, what?
The TJNCW, sir. Truth, justice, the non-Catalano way.
Fuck you.
So you are going to get the money back?
I offered it back. If he tells me he wants it back, I'll give it back to him. I did use it for what he said. I used it for, we were about lights for 3 days. We had to throw all the food out, $300 of food. So as soon as we got the lights back, we went and grocery shop, number one. The 3 days without lights, we had to scramble to find food to eat. So we used it for the proper thing.
Hold on.
This
You got
is annoying.
$300 to evacuate. You bought $300 worth of groceries with it? I
spent $85 for the 3 days without lights on fucking buying food on the outside, okay? That's the 25 on groceries. I have $80 left. If he wants the money back, I will send it to him on Monday when I get paid.
Oh, wait.
Jeez, fucking Rocco just said he's not going to give the money back. I might as well.
Oh, I will.
Because
I will.
Joey is a drifter.
Right, that's what I am. I'm all of the above. You're right.
Grifter. It says grifter, Bob, not drifter.
Yeah, I'm a grifter. I'm a grifter. It's up my ass. I give a fuck.
What's Joe going to be like?
Hey, Bob.
What's this new show going to be like?
It'll be like to watch and see.
I just want to kill these
Am I the only
guys.
one who could watch Joey C get worked up all day?
This game is so
I
hard
love it.
on
I love when Joey
Supernova,
gets worked up.
honestly.
It's so fast.
That's my favorite Joey.
Stay healthy,
Tukey, yeah, that's always been my favorite Joey. When people brought him on and was trying to take him serious, like the serious side Joey. So listen, this is the Joey we love.
Oh, did you try and watch? Joey was on the other day with some guy talking
All right, time to give up.
prison or something. Joey, I know you miss prison. You want to go back, but I don't know. Those shows just aren't interesting. Sorry, this is interesting. You with your titties flopping out, yelling in your car about me. Again, maybe it's because I'm me and you're yelling about me that I find this so interesting, but I can't stop watching. I can't wait for tomorrow's morning show.
I can talk to myself. I can text that myself, you know?
Oh, all right. Sorry. I'm just trying to mediate.
Bragger.
You gotta mediate with that fucking hump motherfucker.
Everyone's bragging.
All right. He just texted back. He said, "Do they make that shirt in size large?"
This motherfucker, I'm inside my house, was relaxing until all this fucking bullshit come out. Don't worry about it. I came outside because my wife won't hear me yelling.
That's smart. That's smart. Was she upset that you didn't evacuate?
At first, but then she said she trusted my judgment. She knows it's going to be all right. Yeah, she wanted to get out of here. And I said, listen to me. It's too late. If the ride shows up, we'll go. We cannot go with this fucking van. We can't.
Now, I heard the day before the storm, she was begging people for money.
Uh-oh. Joe, and she's, I don't call it begging. She said donations because we have no money, no ride.
I don't recall it begging. She was pre-boosting. She was just pre-boosting some money. Listen, Joey, I know it was a very hectic time. No one knew what to do, except for the literal thousands of people who left the area. But listen, it all worked out, right? It's fantastic. But
he didn't have to lie. That's the thing. He had enough.
yeah, that's what I don't
going
get.
on.
Yeah,
Well,
why
he didn't want to
Why
disappoint.
did you just didn't leave?
Because Shuley apparently did give him money to get out of there, and he didn't want to disappoint him. So.
Oh no! Shuley gave him money too.
Allegedly.
Now I know you're lying. A Shuley parting with his money? Fantastic. But yeah, I don't get any of this. He's super
Alright,
mad
I'm
at
about
me. He's mad at you
to
guys.
just be done with this because I'm not having fun.
Catalano ranks, apparently.
And I'm a little too drunk to actually enjoy what's going on.
But,
So,
I don't understand why he's so mad at us or me. All I did was expose his lies, his horrible, horrible lies.
I think he's upset that he thinks it's going to have a negative effect on his bottom line because it's making him out look like he's a con artist.
Oh, so I'm going to hurt his reputation?
Yeah, not him. Himself.
Not all the other years of stupid shows and criminal records and whatever else.
It's just the fact that we caught
I don't like how the
lying,
shit
so he's
curves
mad
around
at us
corners.
for that, apparently.
I still don't understand how video outside their second store windows and claim that they were on the first floor. That part I'll never understand. The flashlight I get. He accidentally turned the flashlight
totally
on
understand.
and turned the
I'm
camera
about done with Mega Man 4 over here.
Him trying to say that
Magic
we're on the
bullet
ground
bullshit.
floor, when
I'm
it
just
was
tired and I'm a
at
little
least
drunk
a
and I'm
floor
just,
up.
I don't know, it's 2 a.m. I'm
What were you
just,
gonna say, Ralph?
I don't have enough cognizant ability to develop a different strategy other than just outbrooding them right now, and I'm just, I don't know. I'm not in a
Who gave it, okay? But I've already reached out to
indulge.
I'm not in the proper mental state to really focus on how hard this game is for no reason.
Yeah, I guess there was a couple big donors. I think Chandler was one of them. And whoever else. But probably that Mike's.
I can only save out of combat. I'm in combat. I'm in combat. Can't save.
Almost cries whenever his name comes up. So.
Wait, why?
Because he's such a good friend. He's been such a good friend to Joey.
Mike, shitty internet provider?
Yeah.
I've never noticed that, and I listen to Joey almost every morning.
Yeah, we covered it, I think, on Sunday, I think, MJ in the morning.
Oh, I gotta go back and see that, because, yeah, in between the goal, with the toe, I kind of, I flip back and forth, but I always find myself staying with Joey. If Aaron's not talking about the goal, I'm way more interested in Joey's content. All right, here we go.
Gentleman by the name of
I just
Apar
don't
wants to know, why
generally
wait for
have
payday
the
when you
mental
have the money
capacity
already?
to think
How do I have the money?
outside
I spent it on
the
fucking groceries. I don't have
scope
no
of
thing. So if he wants
operations.
back, and first of all, why does he care?
In other
If the
words,
man told me, use
I'm
it for
too
the
drunk
fucking
to
hurricane,
think
we use it for
outside
the
the
hurricane.
box.
If he wants it back, it's back.
Let me write him back. Why
I think it'd only be fair though if you just sent him the groceries then.
What?
There you go. I wrote him back.
Because you don't have the money, you bought it with groceries. With
Right,
it,
I
so
got $85 left in cash. $85 in my pocket. That's left of the 300. $250 was one guy, 50 was the other guy. If they want it back on Monday, I'll get it back. I don't care. I'm not a
What did you
thief.
buy? What kind of groceries did you buy?
What does it matter what I bought? I replaced everything that was in my refrigerator, freezer.
That
He's
is
hungry.
a valid question.
That is a valid question, OJ. Because you would like to know that Joey went out and went to the grocery store, got some stuff to make food for the next upcoming weeks.
Right.
And not, you know, he went to Golden Corral.
I assume that's Mega Man
their
4
faces
and not
for an
Mega
hour.
Man X 4.
But no, very good questions. Hard-hitting questions by, what is that gentleman's name? Log Cabin Larry?
Zenhauser.
This is the most I've ever seen of the Shuli Network, so you have to familiarize me with the people.
Sir,
Yes.
some speculate that Carolanos may have gone to the casino, sir.
What?
Some speculate.
Was the casino open?
It was the first thing that opened up, sir.
Oh,
Never
I'm
lost
sure.
power.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, why didn't they go there? They could have at least loitered in the gaming floor and sat at a slot machine playing. I wonder if they would close though. That would be good detective work, Ralph.
Thanks.
But yeah, Joey, next time just go to the casino. Wait it out there.
I think a big difference between the game you're talking about, which is Mega Man 4 on Game Boy, and this game, is that Mega Man 4 on Game Boy was hard deliberately because they wanted you, the gamer, to experience more time with the game than you would normally. So they artificially extend the difficulty by making the game brutally hard. Which is a common tactic of older games. So they just make it brutally hard for no reason, just so you have like replayability for the game. You just keep playing it because it's hard. At some point, game developers figured out that wasn't necessarily fun, and they can make it more rewarding to keep the gameplay loop up going. So this game is a good indicator of that. This game is fucking brutally hard for no reason, but the reward is the story in the next segment that you get to, and the dialogue and stuff like that. With older games like Mega Man and Kid Icarus and even Donkey Kong, games are just hard for no real reason other than the gamer had to extend their playability time. So they just made it brutally hard for gameplay extending reasons. Nowadays, you have artificial gameplay extenders like running out of ammo, or the mission just having cutscenes in the middle of it, or enemies having stupid amounts of health, or stuff like that. There's a very, very, very fine line between artificial gameplay extending and the game being brutally hard and you extending the time you play because of that. At some point, some games just said fuck it, and they just was like, okay, we're just gonna go with option B, where the game is so hard that you take forever to beat it, or you can't beat it at all. And then there's good games which stuck with option A, which is, this game is hard because it's supposed to be. This enemy is hard to beat, this is how you beat them, and if you don't shoot them this way, you can't beat them. I don't know. I think that's, for me, a big signifier whether the game is actually hard or not. Is whether the gameplay is hard, or it's just extended to be longer and more frustrating and just overall harder to beat because it's just beating you constantly. I'd rather a game just be really challenging. And I'm sure I'm not saying anything new or anything like that, but as far as Mega Man is concerned, Mega Man is a game where you have very, 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 very little max HP. You can live through like a maximum of like 3 hits. With the perfect circumstance, you can live through like 3 hits. So you either have to be really good at killing or really good at dodging. So those are your two like aspects you funnel into. Like Shovel Knight, I've never played that, but I believe you. All of this is to say, very, very simply, is some games are hard because they're meant to be, and some games are hard because they're supposed to be. The games that are hard because they're supposed to be just make it frustrating. They make boss fights longer, they make platforming harder, they make upgrading harder. They just make all that shit just bleh, because they expect you to play longer. I'd rather the game just be more challenging up front and just have less forgiveness than just making it artificial difficulty. That's just me. A game I've been recently playing is Space Marine 2. In Space Marine 2, as difficulty increases, what they do to make it harder is they make enemies they make enemies spawn in more variety and in more numbers. They don't make those enemies just do more damage or take less damage or just bigger number go burr. They, exactly, giving them more HP. Big number plus big number plus big number is not difficulty. That's artificial. That's just the developers saying, hey, we want you to take more time on this aspect of the game or this particular instance, so we're going to make all the numbers longer. I don't like numbers being longer. I like numbers being bigger. So, in Warhammer Space Marine 2, when the difficulty gets harder, what they do is they make more medium tier enemies and more lower tier enemies, so you're still killing the same amount of lower tier enemies, and all lower tier enemies can still be killed in like one shot or one melee, so it's pretty easy. But because there's more medium tier enemies, you have to focus on the medium tier more than the lower tier, and the lower tier can do damage to you while you're doing damage to the medium tier enemies. And because medium tier enemies are more frequent, you're like focusing less on the, and you're just taking more damage overall. It's not artificial difficulty, it's actual difficulty, because they're making you be like, either you kill all the medium enemies faster than you did before, with more proficiency, or you're gonna start taking damage in the long scale of it. So, that's a really good, for me, signifier of difficulty, is whether they make things, wider instead of just, like, deeper. If an enemy did 100 damage in medium, and now in hard difficulty they do 300 damage, there's nothing you as a player can do to avoid that 300 damage other than dodging it, which is just skill. It's just skill. The difficulty just becomes, just like mastering things, and that's not necessarily fun. It just becomes a sequence of min-maxing events and pressing the right buttons until you win. With proper difficulty scaling, what they do is they make you, the player, think differently on different difficulties. I think it's just a good example of that is Warframe. On the higher difficulty missions, enemies have what's called is Overguard. And Overguard is a immunity to status effects. So you can still, like, status effect every regular enemy, but enemies with Overguard, you can't status effect anymore. So you have to break their Overguard before you can status effect them. So it's not like an artificial difficulty, because those enemies now just have like a shield. If you break those shields, then you can still do the same thing you were doing before, but you have to add like another plan into it. It's another tactic to fight, instead of just, hey, this enemy has quadruple the health before, so you have to just shoot them with 4 times bullets because they have more health. Prioritizing. Changing situations versus changing values. Exactly. That's the key, is in elite, or we'll just say it, like end game activities in any game should make you think and act differently than the harder difficulties of the game. There should be unique circumstances, there should be unique situations where you have to do things that you normally wouldn't, because normally you're just blowing through every enemy like there's nothing. So whenever it's enemies getting new tactics, getting new abilities, getting new reinforcements, getting new sequences, all of those are good for me. When enemies just have more health, take less damage, and do more damage, and appear in more enemies, that's just... it's just padding. All it is just padding everything. And it's not good difficulty. It's not fun, it's not interesting. All of that is to bring back to why I brought this up in the first place, is the Outer Worlds on Supernova difficulty, to me, seems like it's meant to be played in New Game Plus. Supernova, which is the difficulty I'm playing on, is not fun. It's not... When I beat an enemy in Supernova, it doesn't feel like I got over on them, or I outsmarted them, or I outpositioned them, or anything like that. It feels like I cheesed it, or I did it right, or something like that. And I don't feel like doing it right is how you should feel when doing a combat situation. The game developers should allow you to feel like you did it correctly, no matter how you did it. And it's not just because you stood in a corner and lured the enemies to you, or used the right weapon, or used the right traps, or anything like that. It's just overall a negative when you are forced into a corner and you only have one way to fight out of it. And if you don't fight that one way, then you're just wasting time. I know that's vague, but like, overall that's how I feel about it. In this game that I'm playing, Outer Worlds, the hardest difficulty, like, here, let me heal to max. Okay, so I'm max HP, right? Alright, now let me fight. One hit. Okay, sure. Now one hit plus the burn damage is about 2 hits. The burn damage is still going if the status effect doesn't clear. So about 90% of my HP right there. From what, one hit? How is that fun? How is that fair? How is that intriguing? How is that interesting? How is that... and now my allies who are fighting with me, if I didn't have this mod on, if they died, they'd be dead forever. They would never be able to respawn. They would never be able to participate in the story again. Nothing. And if I was out of health packs, now I wouldn't be able to heal at all. I would just be stuck in this fight until I either rewound or beat them with just gunfire. There is nothing in this situation that can make me more advantageous. Like, getting the high ground up here doesn't provide me anything. There's no turrets, there's no items, there's nothing. And if I get too far away from the enemies, God forbid, they're gonna do the fucking Bethesda thing, or the World of Warcraft thing, where they just de-aggro on me. And they just full heal as they walk away. So even in situations where you feel like you're being smart and you're like luring them in a trap or anything like that, the game is just like, hey, remember it's a video game and fuck you for trying to come up with something unique. hard to actually get mad about it because that's how the game is made. But that exact thing that I just brought up is why The Outer Worlds is not in my top 5. It's in my top 10, but it's not in my top 5. The game doesn't have real freedom. In the non-updated Spacer's Choice Edition, so just The Outer Worlds, excuse me, sorry. If I were to stand right about here, in the initial Outer Worlds, they wouldn't be able to target me or anything like that. They would get hit by the bullet, and they would come up here and try to hit me, and then I would just be able to shoot them. In the Spacer's Choice, as soon as I hit this, like, barrier, see that right there? They just instantly, I don't exist. And I hate this whatever gameplay aspect. I don't know what this is called, but this really detracts from being able to feel like I'm making real decisions. In real life, why can't I stand up on that mountain and shoot that enemy? Why can't I snipe them from up there? Why do I have to be in this artificial battlefield? It just really detracts away from my immersion. And that's a big problem. And then even if I have full fucking health, I go in to fight. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 hits, and I'm dead. I can shoot an enemy for half an hour, and they don't die. Inconsistent scaling and feeling every enemy as a boss is not my idea of difficulty. That is my example of a perfect example. I'm sorry. That's my idea of a perfect example of artificial difficulty extenders. Those enemies that I just fought are so brutally hard for no reason other than the game developer said they're going to kill you in 4 hits. I can't kill them in 4 hits. There's nothing I can do to beat them that quickly. I can't snipe them from across the map. I can't outrun them. I can't lead them into allies. There's so little I can do while they have so much ability to just kill me so quickly. It just overall seems like poor game design. And I hate that. You're back.
Man.
I think
Bathroom
we
break.
can all agree inflation is really what we're talking.
What was that?
The float on slot machines.
Yes! The blackjack table, the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, so many more buoyant things at a casino than at the Catalano house. Except for Spider. Spider would probably be the first to drown, so they could probably use him to stay afloat.
I think Spider was their lucky charm.
Well, I still don't understand.
I think they would have died if Spider didn't come down there.
That's true. Spider was probably the one who told him to stay.
Yep.
Spider, we gotta go. We got to get out of here.
He's like,
Okay. He's right. He's right, Mrs. C. We should stay.
The quiet ones are usually the smart ones, you know?
That poor bastard, though. He spent money for a plane ticket.
I know.
To go down to Tampa and be traumatized in an event with these two, and they just flew him back home.
Well, it's a trip he'll never forget. That's for sure.
Is this a P. Diddy situation? Why do they keep flying this kid out to their house? And what's with all the baby oil we saw behind you in the blackout stream, Joey? Explain yourself.
Sir,
What?
what if it is a P. Diddy type of situation, but the transaction is going the other way?
Oh, you mean Spider fucks him?
Spider's paying them for services.
That'd be fantastic. Oh, Joey, that is a new source of income revenue or whatever. Play, you
Talking about
stupid
here.
shit.
Yeah,
Price of
$5 for a gallon of milk. Yeah.
Wait a
That's
minute,
not-
is it true? Tukey said you got lottery tickets with all that money?
No, that's not fucking true. He's a fucking liar.
Hold on, Bob. Bob, you're not being honest. It doesn't say lottery ticket. It says scratch offs and Powerball.
That is another theory, that the Catalanos used all the money that they had raised to buy scratch-off tickets. They did not win. The theory is true. That is but that is only a theory. So we have to explore all options.
A lot of nothing.
Yeah, I didn't buy no
Just
lottery,
lottery.
no Powerball, no shit like that. Nothing.
Okay. I mean, I think a lot of people would agree with you, you know?
I don't really
although
care
not
at this
one
point
of
what
them.
they agree with. It's none of their business except between me and the two donors. That's it.
Electric Head Gino would like to know, what do you need a gallon of milk for?
That's none of your fucking business. I eat cereal every fucking morning. Don't I? You
Right.
fucking talk about-
Especially with titties like that.
Yeah.
You can feed
Yeah, I
that
was
little
gonna
person.
say, he's got to refill those udders. I mean, what does he do with that milk? He does. He looks like he's wearing one of those. Did you ever see one of those sacks that guys wear because they're homos and they want to mimic the mother's breast?
Oh my God, yeah. Like in
Cardiff
meet
wearing,
the
sir?
fuckers.
What'd you say, Ralph?
Like what Cardiff is wearing in Florida, sir?
Yes, Sachi. Oh, so many beefy-breasted men in this community.
Oh, guys in the chat, it's getting a little personal.
None of your
Take it easy.
business. Don't come between a man and his milk,
But it's just-
motherfucker.
It just seems, listen, and I agree with you, Joey. I sympathize with you, but it just seems a little sketchy that you wouldn't take the money to get out of there. That's what everybody was hoping you would do.
He had the milk. What was he gonna do with the milk?
How was I gonna get out of here? There
Maybe
was
to a
no
door?
buses. There was no transportation. No airports. No way out. Everything was shut down. My vehicle would not make it maybe 25 miles. I'd be stranded in the middle of the fucking hurricane touching down and I would have been dead. So we
You know, that's
stayed,
relatable,
and we said,
Joey.
Okay, the lights were gonna go off. We knew they were supposed to be off for a week. So I said, well, at least we can buy it. We'll use the money for food. At least it's going for the suffering of the hurricane. And we did that.
But why did you lie? That's the question. Why did you lie? You continued to lie the next day. If El Harible, the great detective and world's greatest ventriloquist, did not have his world-class spies do their due diligence, he would have kept going with this lie.
Yeah, nobody's arguing that it wasn't a good idea to stay. At least I'm what I'm doing. I think it was a good idea to stay.
Yeah, who cares?
It's just that you lied. Did a whole show lying and more lies, and then lying about someone, feeling.
I don't
bad
know
about
how I'm
being at
supposed to
their
fucking
place.
defeat the bugs.
Horrible
Joey,
lies.
Joey, and this is how you deflect. You get mad at us.
Horrible
These
lies.
days, sir.
Yes.
If at first you decide to deceive, it's bad.
Your name must be Joey C.
Yes, that should have been where I went. Thank you, sir.
No problem. But yes, Joey, it is just the lying and the continue lying. Like the fact that you said, look at this. The McDonald's sign. It ended up under my van that we used to get out of here and that I just came back with. And I guess I ran over the piece of the sign. Like none of it made sense. But yeah, if we didn't expose the Catalanos, they would still be saying that they are at the Small World ride or wherever the hell they said they were. Where were they? At a friend's house?
A friend's apartment
in another county.
Another county, like 20 miles north. 30
We're at
miles
an
north.
we're at an abandoned Burger King. All right. I haven't heard the rest of this clip, but I want to see. I know Joey hangs on here, so I want to see what happens.
And if they want
Tukey
it back, I will have no problem sending it back to them because I don't need someone thinking I stole something from anybody. So,
Tukey just texted. He said he's gonna pay what you stole. That's what he said.
I don't
And
need
then-
nothing from that bastard.
And then
Shut
he's
up.
gonna get.
Shut up.
And then he said he's gonna get the money back out of your ass.
Right. Okay. Whatever.
I'm just
Whatever.
telling you what he's. I'm just passing the message
I don't
along.
care though. He ain't gonna do nothing because he's a coward. He's a fucking coward that hides in a fucking mask and a puppet on his arm. He's a coward.
Okay. People
He's a
are mad that Joey didn't just lie about evacuating, but did a show pretending he evacuated, and even texted OJ and said he evacuated.
No, I
That's
didn't
more.
text, OJ called me. I didn't text OJ shit. So get it back. OJ called pumping me for fucking answers. All right.
Is this true?
That is true, but that's funny. That's the only thing that he latched on.
The text
from this.
This game has real world,
that is what
like
the con will normally do. They'll find one flaw,
not depth of
statement,
field,
and they'll
whatever it
focus
is
on
in your
that.
eyes, just to
No
like.
matter how insignificant it actually is to the overall story. But yes, he is focusing on the fact that Tickle Me Tukey is saying that you texted him when you in fact called him. Right. But I'm sure he will keep calling him a liar based on the word texted. But did Joey in fact tell you that he had evacuated?
He did. He told me
in his pants.
No, that was Stuttering John. No, Joey said he actually left. Told me the same story that he told everyone else.
It is a weird lie. But the Catalanos are weird.
Well, listen, and I think what Joey's saying is if OJ hadn't have called, he wouldn't have to lie to him.
Exactly.
Right. And Bob, did you text Joey?
Nobody's business. You guys were worried. I told you guys I would evacuate. When it came to the next day and wait out on the options, I couldn't. I wasn't going to call you guys back and say, I'm not leaving. Because you said you were never going to talk to me again.
Well, I mean, then why did you live stream? You know, if you just didn't live stream that night, we would have never known any of this. We would have known that you lied about evacuating. And,
right, and when I did call him Tukey, it was so unnecessary for him to have to even tell me that whole story of him leaving and how he wished he wouldn't have left. And
I know that was the thing too. He was faking emotions, like he was angry. He was like, I didn't want to leave. This was all Christina's idea.
Right.
I didn't want to leave.
Oscar worthy, sir.
Thank you. Yes. Oh no, Joey. Yes.
Yes,
He's acting.
Joey.
Fantastic. Like, I want to go out, but the people who own this house won't let me go out. So I'm respecting them. Oh,
You know what
your wife?
What I realized, sir?
What?
All of the, we'll call them the idiots in Florida.
Yes.
Would have had an opportunity to at least record the events of the evening. Storm, what's going on, and maybe premiered it.
Right. Anything.
Live streamed it at another time and profited from it if they really needed to.
Yeah, like it sounded like where Chad was, it was pretty exciting because he said it was really loud. John said that, we was in the thick of it. I was fighting the hurricane. And yeah, they could just set up a camera somewhere and just recorded something. Yeah, nothing, everything doesn't have to be live.
Yeah, the camera on your phone still works.
Good point, Ralph. Come on.
So that was what the whole issue was.
Let me read this again. People are mad that Joey didn't just lie about the evacuating, but did a show pretending he evacuated, and even texted OJ and said he evacuated.
OJ called me.
All right, hold on. I gotta start
again.
People are mad that
again. Your con here, Joey C. They will just focus on that little piece of misinformation that means nothing. But that is how he's going to justify that this is all a lie.
You mean when Stuttering John reads a super chat that totally insults him, but there's a word misspelled? That he'll focus on the misspelled word?
or they used the wrong there. Yes.
Yes. Well, that's unforgivable, sir.
Yes, that could be, something could be thrown out of court just
I
because they used the wrong there.
I before E, except after C.
2 is what always bothers me when they just spell me too wrong. No one can get that word right for
GWO.
some reason.
GWO. Right.
Joey didn't just lie about evacuating. He did a show pretending he evacuated. And he even texted OJ and said he evacuated.
Well, my thing is, did he try to buy groceries while he was trying to consider to evacuate? Because you have to buy groceries the day before the storm.
First of
so
all,
you had that time.
You're not understanding what I said. When the lights went off, we used money to find food to eat from the only couple restaurants that were open. When the lights came back on, everything was spoiled in the fucking refrigerator and the freezer. So it all out in the refrigerator. Then we went to the grocery store.
Is
Then we
that
went to the grocery
true?
store after 2 days after.
Joey, is this true that you didn't even lose power?
No. Everybody lost fucking power, man. The fuck, man.
Wait a minute. You said you went shopping after you lost power?
After the lights came back on 3 days later.
No, but you said earlier
That's not what I said.
He said when the lights went out, they had to scramble to find food, like rats.
They used the money to find food. The money pointed them in the direction of food. somehow.
Yes. Where did they get food from? What was open? What restaurant was open?
Probably McDonald's.
Probably Pops.
Yeah, I was gonna say Pops Barbecue and Feet or some shit. Like Pops Barbecue and used socks.
Grilling rats out back.
Yes. Oh, God.
Joey, you want your rat extra crispy?
Move! Move, Joey, move! Ray does have quite the V. He does work. Doesn't even matter. Just live in the van.
I said we went shopping after the light, after we had to throw away the stuff in the refrigerator. It was 3 days. We threw the stuff out. The lights came on at 11 o'clock in the morning. We got a notice back at 9 o'clock. We say our area is going to be getting lights back on the Thursday coming up. And then an hour later, mysteriously, the lights came on.
Mysteriously.
Christina, our prayers have been answered. The Easter Bunny and Santa Claus got together.
I'm the man.
For us. I don't know how these lights got back in our house.
Okay, you know, honestly, I'm starting to space out, so I think I'm going to end my stream. I'm pretty tired, so I'm gonna sleep, and then I'll get back in the morning.
Shut the door, you're yelling. Shut the door, you're yelling. And
No. They kidnapped the podcaster and brought them back home so they could eat him, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Actually, no. Yeah, maybe. He's a pretty big dude. They could have lived off him for months.
Who was this podcaster? You saw him?
Yeah, Jason.
Alright, I'm gonna head off too tonight. Good shit. Thanks for joining me. I got just a little bit too fucked up and a little too tired to continue playing, so you know, it is what it is. I've had a good day. I probably streamed for 10 hours today, so it's good enough for me. Either way, thanks for joining me, Chocolate. Thanks for joining me, Spurg Snake, and Grum, and everyone else who's joined me today. Until then, I'll see you next time.